Okay, apparently I did not realize this, but my shit dropped Ola. I was like, man, what happened? I looked down. I was like sitting there doing work, man, moving around, all that stuff, and all of a sudden I look down. And I'm like, oh, huh, it's really quiet all of a sudden. What happened? And I look at my stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. And I look at my stream. And I'm like, oh shit, it's been off for a second. Yeesh. Uh, so I just put day two, part 2.5, I guess. There we go. Okay, well, I guess we'll try this again. I have no idea what happened there. Okay, but we're still alive. We're still kicking. Uh, barely. I just killed a crap load of zombies right here. I'm trying to get this freaking water bottle. That's right over here and bring it home. Was the idea behind that? I don't have any idea how many people are there, so I'm not gonna risk that. Let's just grab this. Oh, too heavy for inventory. Come on. Weapons. You're weighing me down, man. Oh, wait, those are all equipped. Oh, it's the extra clothing, maybe. And the 29 scrap electronics and blah, blah, blah. Maybe it has something to do with it. Right. Oh, shit, I don't even know why I didn't just take all of this and put it away. These dudes are going to break through here, and I'm just going to be forced to run in a hot second, probably. Alright, can we pick that up now? Thank you. Alright, and we're just going to go casually take a stroll out this way. Let's close that behind us. This is so stupid, but I'm going to try to just disassemble this real quick. Probably going to get fucked up doing it. Oh, he's going away. Thank you. Yeah, let's see where we're at. 31.6. Yeah, that's a chunk, man. Up to 51. Let's take that X back out, though. And let's just make our way calmly back over to our base and drop off this water container. And hopefully not have a lot of interference on the way back. We have been killing like crazy, though. Maybe I should get a nice pile of sheet ropes together before all these corpses rot. And really consider reboring and all that stuff. Try to make this place more defendable again. Because as it stands right now, it's kind of looking like a frickin' screen door around here. Yeah, it's like, dude, you're gonna die if you don't get some water. Okay, we're working on it, man. We're working on it. Got a whole thing on me. Push him over. Thank you. There's definitely more dudes coming, but I can't deal with that right now. My moodles. My moodles, baby! My moodles. My moodles beg to differ about this fighting concept. Alright, we can put this one right next to the other one. And then we have about 500 kilos of water between the two. I believe it's 250. Let's see here. Yeah, 250, 250. Alright, cool. And yeah, you know what? I'm at the point where it's just like, just fill up. Who cares? We can fill these back up too eventually. This my dude is like dying of thirst here. There you go. Just drink the whole fucking bottle in one shot. There you go. Fill it back up. All right. And 11. Ugh. It's not very late. Don't want to drink beer because then I'll get tired, but I do want to rest for a little bit. Maybe I should eat some food. Eat these MREs, man. That's probably a bad idea, to be honest with you. Maybe I should actually cook something. Just grab one of those, grab one of those. And in the meantime, hopefully it'll defrost while we grab the cooking pot full of water. Oh, okay, we don't even have to fill it up. That's convenient. And maybe hit our pantry here for a little extra something. We got peas. Alrighty, so let's maybe add a little corn. And some tomato. Oh, that's going to be frozen for a second. So in those seconds, what can we do to occupy ourselves? Well, we're getting sleepy again. Alright. Might be just hanging out around here, try to stay up late, drink our beer, get tired, and kill the day off, rest of the day off with a book or something. Let's see, we got carpentry, electricity are done. Okay, metalwork for beginners. You are next on the chopping block then. And do we read this? Already read. Alright. Expert cooking. It's fair. It's fair. It's not great. We're working on it. I don't know why I'm walking off this way to read. Don't really need to. Man, I'm halfway tempted just to knock all this furniture down just to see if I can pick up a couch or a chair and just face it the other way so I can do the stupid sit animation. Alright, rest. Yeah, it's like the real life lying, sitting, all that stuff. It only works on the axes of like this chair or this chair. You know, if it faces top to bottom this way and top to bottom this way, you can lie in them, you can sit in them, all that stuff. But if it faces the other way, no, that breaks the that breaks the dimension or something. I don't know what happens. Like why that is not a thing to do. Alright, there we go. Sort of chill that out. Now, sit on the ground. Right click, like a maniac. There you go. Fresh, uncooked, still frozen. Alright, yeah, might as well read for a little bit, let that defrost in my inventory. I guess that'll be kind of my fresh, uncooked. Okay, cool. Peas, fresh. Alright, yeah, let's go make a stew. A rabbit stew? Well, it is for a rabbit. Cooking pot with water. Create a stew. There we go. Steak stew. Rabbit's eating good today. No rabbit food for you. You get human food. Steak. I think there's been a terrible mistake. Did somebody say steak? Alright, delicious. Canned corn. Canned tomato. And some peas. Hey, this is gonna be a meal. Let's throw the peas back into here. Oh, that's why. I was just like, why do I have this hunting blade even? Period. That's another thing I'm going to have to start thinking of, like, armory. You know, I'm kind of digging this area. This could be like the armory, I'm thinking eventually. So let's just start dropping extra crap that we ain't using here. Alright, boom. Anything that's kind of... Actually, I think I need that for this gun. Let me see here. I better not do this. Me and my problems of burning my food all the frickin' time. I gotta be cognate. Alright, fresh, okay. Open speed loader. Did we get the bullets? Yes, we did. So hit 4. Hit reload. And And spare magazine, load that up. Alright. And let's delegate this as our, like, ammo bag. Or a little hip pouch there. Almost. So we got electronics. We got to drop off somewhere. Like I said, we're going to have to start thinking about organizing a little bit more here. It's kind of getting to that point where it's just getting abundant. Alright, let's eat half of that and then turn off. Hey, pretty good, pretty good. We gotta make sure we keep on eating though. How's that weight looking? And it's holding steady at 77 now. I'm not terribly heartbroken about that. It's much like real life. It's a lot easier to gain weight than it is to lose it. Alright, clip into the gun. Do we have a box of 45 rounds? Could have swore we picked one up. Maybe I threw it in a corner. And all these maps. Let's just read these real quick. Just to get them out of my inventory and say, hey. And it fills in all the areas on my map. So I might as well do it. March Ridge. Eesh. March Ridge is the devil. Every time I go to March Ridge, I die. Flat out. I guess, you know, this is just going to be the leftover crap area. Let's put a meat cleaver like one of these bags. Radio transmitter, painkillers. Oh, there's the 45s right there. Okay. Don't think we have an extra clip for this gun. Let's see here. No. Okay. That'll work. We're gonna read. Just put all these maps back. And just all this electrical doodads and crap. Put the bullets into the little waist, hip pouch, leg pouch, pouch, kangaroo, stomach, whatever we want to call it. Alright. A couple tapes, yeah, throw that in the back. Alright, my dude's freaking out. It's 6 at night. He's getting tired. We know we haven't drank anything in a hot second as far as alcohol, so let's give the baby his bottle, because I'm sure that's what he needs to drink a beer. Alright, alcohol needs satisfied. And let's read for a few hours and hopefully get this book knocked out. Let's see, sit on the ground. Dude apparently needs to smoke as well. Got all this extra crap I gotta offload. It's always so much shit. Alright, smoke. And put the rest, I believe it's in the bottom bag, right? Yeah, let's just keep all our smokes together. And then read after that. And warp factor 9, engage. Actually, I'm going to put it at warp factor 2. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab myself a quick cup, and this will just scroll for a hot second, and we'll finish it up. I probably could be back by the time it's done reading if I did it 3 times, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Alright. Yeah, totally. Probably could have left it at ×3. Do I have a welding mask? I believe I don't. That's kind of a problem. I don't even think I have a torch, and I'm thinking about it either. You know, I guess that gives us an idea of what we might need to do tomorrow then. Kind of go out and just start hitting the streets, man. Start looking through garages and stuff like that. Alright, let's do a quick check on my protection. Yeah, right forearm, left hand. Okay, so apparently something I'm wearing is messed up. Alright, knee pads suck. Let's change those out. Jacket, I don't know if that's what's doing it, but we'll drop it just in case to see if it is. Yeah, elbow pads are crusty. Combat pants are good. Bulletproof vest is good. SWAT bag sucks. Leg patch. Helmet is, I don't care. It's always awesome. I think that's about all the crappy stuff we were wearing, so let's re-equip ourselves. Good pair of boots there. Okay, and let's just throw the other quote-unquote crap over yonder. Nice. Yeah, I think we'll rock this for a hot second and see how this works. In the morning, of course. I think I'm just gonna let my dude sleep as long as he wants. No alarm today. I have a fucking seizure, apparently. Food, it's always food. Food and cigarettes. Alright, let's eat an MRE, just because it's a quick 60 and we can just move on with our life here. Actually, no, eat the rest of the stew. There you go. Alright, that was good. Good stew. Alright. Let's throw the pot back in the fridge. That'll work for beginners. Back on the frickin' shelf. Tactical boots, might as well drop those too. Ooh, did I get, what, sprinting? Nice. And boom. Alright. The Riot Rabbit. Ready to rock and roll. Alright. Right hand. I must have a janky glove. I need to find some better gloves, apparently. Let's just go this way towards the houses, I'm thinking. It's also another thing we haven't really done is peruse the neighborhood to find like a survivor home. That would be a really welcome score probably right about now. Some ammunition. Some shotgun shells would be the answer to a lot of problems right now. Riot Rabbit. Psh, 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 psh. I'm always torn about going to that place. It's like a construction area, but they never really have like much for construction type materials there. Yeah, I already don't like this. Come this way, people. Hiding in the freaking trees. I saw that one running over on the right, too. That kind of sucked. Alright, let's try it one more time. Come this way. Don't try no bullshit. For real? Figure it out, guys. This way. Thank you. That's some bullshit. Come up behind me like that. Oh my god, really? That was so sneaky. Alright. At least I didn't get jumped, right? That's what I was kind of concerned about. I was just like, man, all these woods right here, these guys are just chilling. Wow, must have been a lot of zombies over here. They knocked the hell out of that fence. Ooh, what do you got on you? Got something. Screwdriver, never mind. Oh, please, by all means, don't get up. Stay down. Oh, don't lag now, baby. Okay, yeah, this is where we came from. That's why I was just like, why does this feel familiar? Because we came from the east, I believe. This is where we spawned. There's our houses over there. Screwdriver just sitting on the ground. That must have been me doing something a while ago. Did we check to see if this thing even has a key? Probably. Pardon. It does. Check gas too, a little bit. Oh, the air brakes are so cool in this game. Just gonna drive this one back home, I think, since we got a key for it, and it's right around the corner. And I feel like we cleared out enough to kind of... Oop, spoke too soon. To move. I forgot about that. These freaking semi-trucks, man. Ooh, look at that bounce. Dude, chill. Oh, chill, daddy, chill. Alright. Holy crap. Oh, come on. Get in. That seemed deceptive. Like I should not have been able to fit. Alright, well this also, if I'm not mistaken, has potential to be built up. Like we can put like bars and crap like that on there. That could be our vehicle that we actually go out and about with. Like I said, a regular vehicle in this particular playthrough, I just don't think is really going to cut the mustard. I honestly think that because a couple hits against a window, like, can realistically happen, you know what I mean? Quite easily. If I stop for a second and I'm driving and, like, sprinters catch up to me, or I run out of gas or whatever, they can go through that window in probably 2 seconds. So, the idea is to build up some protection on those vehicles before we really go exploring too far off, should I say. At least we'll have something to have a refuge in to get in and kind of rock back and forth, maybe to kind of wiggle our way free if we do get enveloped. It's kind of my line of thinking on that. Freaking love this hatchet. I don't like the sound effects. I don't know where they're coming from. Okay. Kind of wanted to look at my condition here on this freaking thing, but there it is. It's by halfway. Let's go in here. It's still a little water, I'm thinking. Almost a full bottle. Ooh, fresh ham. Don't mind if I do. Eat the cabbage too. Just eat it all. We'll take these for the road. Kind of need to bulk up a little bit, so we'll take what we can get. Info. Yeah, we're gaining. We're gaining. Good. Ooh. Is that free booze on the floor? Yes, it is. That sucks. Just having that retroactive thought of like, man, that character that died earlier. Now, if I just went the other way, I would have had booze just sitting there on the ground instead of running off to the frickin' bar and getting smoked. Guess also, now that I'm thinking about it, let's take some more. Wait a minute. You know me, I got my choice. We all have our preferences when it comes to tastes. And that's the one I have right there. Finest of toilet wines. Alright, let's keep on making our way here. Yep, I had a feeling. God, the axe, man. I'm telling you. It's so freaking great. Oh, shit. Dave! Been missing you, buddy. What the hell do you have in you? Oh, it's a weird-ass sledgehammer. Roughneck Gorilla Sledgehammer. Unusable at max exertion. Damages through the roof, but it's a sledgehammer, so it probably blows. But we'll take it, I guess, because it probably looks cool when we put it on display. Dismantle. And Dave. I gotta take me a Dave, man. Dave's my bud. Come on, Dave. You were missed. You've been missing this playthrough, Dave. I even got a whole bunch of crap with their name on it that you can watch over when we get back to the base. Oh, fuck off. Bye. Not today, Satan. Not today. Oh, maybe I'll go down this way instead. We'll walk down this road a little bit. Yeah, I'm just quiet right now, I guess, because it all looks kind of sus. It all looks kind of sus. Yeah, I'm just thinking that I'll just go this way. We'll, we'll walk the neighborhood up this way instead because, with any luck, knock on wood, that alarm pulled them away from this neighborhood. So let's see if we can get in over here now. I really don't like how I just walked by those guys. Let's go take care of those. So you definitely want to have a nice clean path to get back home. Oh yeah, that's right. We never did get it. Oh no, I guess we did get in there. I was gonna say I vaguely recall coming through here, but I think that was in a former life. Different character. Yeah, there should be dudes in here then, if they never broke out. I don't. Oh, all of a sudden you're a crawler. What happened, buddy? Kind of put that one together. That's a mystery. There used to be 2 walkers in there, if I'm not mistaken. Like just humdrums, regular O's. Oh, okay, there's one O. Let me just walk in? No. Is it really even worth it? I'm kind of debating in my head here. Is it worth it? Fuck it. I guess my mantra is I know where the enemy is, strike the enemy. Cobra Kai, strike hard, strike fast. Strike hard, strike first, should I say? See that? And you even heard the edit. Did you hear the cutoff point? That is some bullshit. That makes me think there's another zombie around. And it's cool, death throws, it sounds neat, but gameplay aspect, I'm not a big fan. Eat, 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 eat. Eat it all. Tumbler. I wonder if they actually implemented anything with this tumbler. No. Snake Spot did. That was like one of the coolest things. Ooh, what are we doing on farming? Nothing. Alright. Might as well take it. And a sheet of paper. Might as well take that as well. Make some more pretty posters for our little fire department base. Quote unquote, air quote, base. Our fire department Swiss cheese. Alright. Got more holes in it than a freaking bloody sieve. Alright. What about in here? Alright, looking okay. Ooh, book time. Is this for the Jeep Wrangler? Okay, we're going to need all this stuff. Like I said, we're going to have to find the right book. Advanced farming, 5-6. That might be relative eventually. As far as we're going to need all the recipes for the builds for these vehicles. Because like I said, guys, unless we're driving out of here in like a tank, I got to modify it. That's kind of what I'm thinking, because this has been about a week's worth of clearing, and we're finally making some headway, just like in the 2-block radius around our base. So if we drive off further, we're done. We are so done. That's just my feeling on that. We're gonna get swarmed, and we're gonna get attacked like crazy. And unless I did take speed demon, kind of for that reason, because we need to drive fast. these sprinters will just keep up with you when you're driving, so you have to outpace them. You have to hit that 88 miles per hour and go back in time and talk to Doc Brown or something. Ugh, so sus. Oh, the door's already open. Okay. Let's do that instead. Somebody must be right over here somewhere. Anything good in here? Ooh, a regular saw. I'll take it. Like I said, I have this weird visual association with everything when it comes to video games normally. So every time I'm looking for a saw, I got that garden saw. I'm blind. I can't see it. I'm like, where's that saw? Because that's not the regular old saw that I'm used to. No. Yeah, let's take this, actually. I mean, we have a million radios at home because of that care package drop. But we don't have a CD player radio, and that's what the pink ones do. Oh, this has potential. I've probably been here, though. Oh, sheets of paper. Sheet of paper? Sheet of paper? All the paper. Apparently this guy was running an eBay office supply out of his home. Alright. Paper. Okay, yeah. Just wanna... No. We know where we must get our water from. There we go. And hungry again, but let's see how my weight... It's still not gaining weight. Jeez, oh Pete, just eat. Eat. Eat until you can't eat anymore, my rabbit friend. You're down a frickin' thing of marinara. Go nuts. I got pasta at home. I don't even care. Just give me the quick calories. I'll take that stuff. It's a potential bottle, and it's liquid. We'll grab it. Water, like is off, so it is definitely a commodity right now. We did get lucky with those care package drops, though. We got like about a month's worth of water out of that. Actually, no, about a month's worth. Yeah, I'm sitting there trying to think it through. Like, well, if we took high thirst, which we did not take this time, I was going to say that make that about half as much because you seem to drink about twice as fast or consume your supply twice as fast. That is. Speaking of, maybe I should just snag a pop. And I'm so happy about that in particular. Pop. I grew up north, and I believe this game was... Like, aren't the programmers from the UK for this game, I believe? But, when I moved down south, I say pop, you know, and it's a very regional thing to say. I need alcohol. Alright, well, I know we have some. I know we just grabbed some. Hey, there we go. Let's, categorize that. I kind of want to save the bourbon for the last thing I drink. So if I have wine, there we go. Take a tug off that. I'll typically drink that first, just because the bourbon bottle full is one step away of any type of like rib sheet to becoming a Molotov cocktail. So use that last with my guys, kind of what I'm thinking. Just so I have that in my back pocket if I need to. I can just whip out a Molotov real quick. I don't like you guys not noticing me. Matter of fact, spam this real quick. People over there, shit. I don't like it. Oh, yeah, run. Let's pull away for a sec. Zoom in so we can see what the hell we're doing. Perfect. Access and damage. Woo! I don't know if you can hear that. I live by an Air Force. I don't want to say Air Force base, actually. I live by a airplane manufacturing company. Big named one. And this makes me think of me the other night. I was trying to record some sounds, you know, for that. I'll take that because this Hatches has been doing so much work. To, you know, make content or whatever, like my little load screen there, like streaming, get up, whatever. And it was like 8:30 at night, and I'm sitting there trying to record, you know, and figured, hey, good time, nighttime, generally quiet. And here comes like 6 freaking planes flying over in consecutive order. I'm like, it's 8:30, dude. Like, give it a fucking rest. Got me to the point where I actually looked up online to see if there was like maybe a petition or something like that to like maybe like regulate or like even if anything figure out like what their hours of operation are, because yeah, you know, you hear planes all day, that's fine, but I'm like, dude, it's like dark out now. Give it a rest. And I would absolutely just despise having to be a and I mean it was for me too, now that I think about it. Yeah, there was times that I'm sitting there trying to go to sleep because I have to be up for work at like 3 a.m. And just constant plane flying overhead. I'm just like, geez, oh Pete, just give it a rest. It's cool. It was cool for a minute. The charm's kind of wearing off, that's for sure. It's cool seeing all those like stealth planes and stuff like that. A lot of like high-tech ordnance, and then you see like the older stuff and pop out every once in a while too, like the big personnel carrier planes and stuff like that, and you're just like, whoa, cool, and you can hear it because it's like an old prop biplane type, you know, it's not biplane, I guess it would technically be, what the hell, I don't know, like, it's got 4 of the large propellers on there, but that thing beats air, man. You hear that sucker coming from like 3 miles away, like, whoa, it's freaking cool though. The jets, though, on the other hand, are just kind of obnoxious. They wear... At first, you're like, this is cool, but eventually you're just like, this is just... Stop. It's getting dark. I'm not digging this. Just start making my way back home. Yeah, we're back right over where we called all those guys to with that alarm. Right towards it, yeah. We're just gonna crouch and we're just gonna take the old sneaky route. Try to. Yeah, look at all those guys around there now. Jeez. Oh, dude. Zoom in so we can see it. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna speed up a little bit and turn around and face the sprinters if I can get any tails. If not, I'm ditching. It's late, it's getting dark, I'm getting drowsy. We got a few items in our inventory. I don't know what the hell was making that noise over there. Probably a crawler or a faker. Okay, apparently there's lions out there now too. You think the zombies are bad? Wait till the fucking lions show up. I see you over there. Oh, wow. Watch me fake. I'm not a faker for real. I'm just a corpse. I saw that a mile away, dude. No. That's funny. Is that a 40? No, it's a 22. Let's see, man. There's one thing about this Brita's mod that I wish was kind of something you could have more control over, is the amount of guns that you find on zombies is kind of stupid. I mean, I get it, you know, zombie apocalypse, yes, makes sense, right? People should have guns on them, you know? But the amount of guns that I come across, it makes me think, holy shit, man, that's like a small army. How come you guys aren't putting up any fight? Is there any... Nah, not looking like it. I'm at the point where I'm about ready just to start knocking all this shit down, too. I got that sledgehammer. Kind of just want to clear out this area. And that could be like my gym, I'm thinking, because we'll take the shit from downstairs and bring it upstairs. And kind of just, you know, make this place our own. You gotta put our touches on there. Alright, let's put the minced meat in the fridge and we'll cook that tomorrow with this wonderful tomato. We'll make something. Some salt is good too. Throw that in there. Oh, Dave! I gotta put Dave somewhere. And an onion too. Nice. Actually have something to make a meal with. Dried lentils we'll throw over here because it's one of those. I like that. That's a great addition. All the different beans and stuff like that. Alright. Let's also get all of our goods. I don't know why I don't just like everything. That. And that. And I kind of have an idea for where I want to put Dave this time. He may not be the purveyor of our trash. I mean, that would mean literally just having to drop him where the trash is. Like in this corner. Quote unquote trash. Yeah, I keep on talking about like, yeah, I'm gonna build an armory in another room, blah blah blah. I might need to get on that sooner than later because we're getting a pile of just stuff. Oh, speaking of piles of stuff, ooh, let's make some posters. All right, I'm trying to remember. My buddy was over and he was like, oh, he really seemed to go crazy for the Nirvana poster, so let's make one of those. And what else can we make? If anybody happens to be in chat and wants to throw me a freaking bone here, what kind of poster to make? There's Jurassic Park, Tron, Shay, which is like, I believe, the South American dictator poster. Zomboid got one of those. Tool, Full Metal Jacket, Secrets, the Pepe the Frog. Pepe the Frog used to be cool, but then they kind of got pulled into 4chan's seedier, more racist people, so that kind of ruins that for me. Mona Lisa, Modern Art, probably terrible. Diana, I don't know what that is. When I think Diana, I think Queen Diana, maybe? I don't know. Let's fucking make it. Let's see what it is. Alright. I'm like, hey, what should we make? A couple of these? No, I'm just going to do it. Really, that's another thing, too, is the corners are just weird in this game. Like, I should be able to put one there, right? I mean, I could put it behind a bookshelf, but I can't, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, some stuff is a little weird. Wow, it's like real art. Diana poster. Huh. Oh, me being an amateur art appreciator. I'm gonna have to look that up now. Who did that painting? All right. Definitely probably some Renaissance artist, and I'm just not connecting it. Yeah, I was thinking though, we could leave like maybe leave this area, right? And this can be like the entertainment, maybe storage type area, or we could just like put the TV in the corner here, take out the pole, and put like a chair there, and then we can just kind of like line the wall or back wall with like bookshelves or something like that. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I want to pull this all together. I like walls though. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to take down all the walls upstairs at least, because then we have no place to put all our freaking posters. So that is kind of my reasoning. Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. Why? Why are you exhausted? Been walking around way too much. Alright, you know what? You're exhausted. Deal with it, because I got stuff I have to freaking still offload apparently. You never have enough crap apparently. Let's see here. We'll place that. We got David the gnome too. I almost forgot about him again. So I'm gonna put Dave outside again, but I think Dave deserves a good spot this time. So let's make him a good spot. All right, you know, I'm gonna put the door over here. I think, yeah, let's put a door over here. So destroy, boom. And one thing about this fire department. Whoa! Yeesh. Alright, we definitely have to put flooring up there before we walk out, apparently. Because what the hell happened there? We'll find out tomorrow in the light. How about that? Well, after we sleep. I don't want to break no bones trying to figure this out. There we go. Take a nap. I think it might be having that roof issue, I call it. It seems to be like if you have two stories, like another story, like, you know, you're going, like in this situation, right? So we have like the first floor outside, then we have our second story right here, right? It seems to me every time I've done this, like put a hole and try to walk out on the roof, there's always this gap, like in between the wall, and I forgot about it, obviously. That seems to just, I don't know. I don't know if it's a game glitch or if it's intentional or what, but it's kind of bullshit because I'm sitting here looking right now, right? That looks relatively like a roof, right? It looks solid, but no, I'm not going to do it. So what I think is going to be helpful with that, I'm thinking about it, is we got the more building. So we should be able to match that roof style out there and put it down and then be able to walk on it and have access to what I think would be pretty cool. I don't know what the roof looks exactly like up there, so we might have to move some shit down here, but if we can pull it off, we'll do it like a rooftop garden over here, but then we'll build another set of steps that goes on top of the next roof, and then we can put all of our rain catches up there, and we can still have our nice second floor living, still with our own fresh water supply, and not have to worry about that all the time. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But the deadly side of that, of course, is always that we need skills. We need a lot. That character biffing and then reloading like one day left of TV afterwards really, yeah, really put a hurting on us. But man, can't just sit there and dwell on the negative. We gotta look at some of these positives. Like, look at those Lightfoot, sneaking, and axe skills. And long blade for that matter. Wow. That axe though, man. We worked that all the way up. I'll be happy with that. Just so I can live off of those hand axes. Those things just, oh, they're so good. So good. Alright, let's ditch those books. Just make sure I got nothing else. Any of my inventory. Meat cleaver, okay, cool. Pop. Sure, keep it. We never know, like I said. Oh, fuck, I'm thirsty right now. Drink it. Always thirsty. The high thirst, man. Wait a minute, we didn't take high thirst, did we? Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. Premium tag. Dave. Yeah, Dave. Dave, I was going to put you outside, but holy crap, I almost broke my legs just to do that. Let's see if we can find a board on the first floor that we can just maybe... I'm pretty sure I threw one down, but I can't remember if it was... Oh, it was in the police station, right? Or someplace. I was like looking through my inventory. I was like, what the fuck am I carrying a board for? For a moment like this, apparently. Are we juicing carpentry? No, we're not. So I don't even really want to like disassemble anything. I need to get books. I think that might be what we do is... What? Well, no. Let's go find that alarm. That will drive me insane. Well, apparently it wasn't the one outside. The dude outside. Oh, the ghillie suit. I forgot about that too. Shit. Kill it. Kill that sound. Yay, finally found it. Alright. Let's look at the ghillie suit stuff. Ooh, leather gloves. Loose protection, but my one hand is jacked. So let's see here. Alright, yeah, I'd rather have 2 yellows than 1 red. Alright. I wonder if it does anything. Is my biggest question about the ghillie suit. Let's just throw it on the ground and get back to that later. I don't know if it actually ups your stealth or not. The run speed modifier is terrible, along with the combat speed modifier. So one would hope that it makes you camouflage, because if not, then that seems kind of ass. Alright, fill empty bleach bottle. The finest drinking resource in the whole entirety of history, right there. You know what, I might as well just start disassembling all these doors, and maybe I can get a board or 2. That's all I really need. I'm not trying to get skill, just want a freaking board. Thank you. Plank. Alright. What, I can't run no more? Oh, I'm way down. Man, I'm having inventory things today. Yeah, it's because I keep on having these ideas that do stuff, and I keep on picking up more shit as I go. You know what? We're set entertainment room over here, so let's put this right next to our TV, I guess. Got a TV and a CD player. Bop. All right, Dave. I know you're not an inside gnome. You're a yard gnome. So, all right, let's more buildings, architecture, floors, or yeah, floor. But then we go to roof, right? Roofing styles. Yeah, it's black shingle roofing. Pretty sure that's the color out there. Yeah. It's looking like the same style. Alright, so black shingle roof. And let's try to make sure we're going in the same progressive direction. So, like that. Yeah, that looks like the right way. What? Why don't you want to do it? Do it. Alright. Hopefully, yes, now we have a causeway. So the rest of this is going to be a hole. Ah, that's my guess. See, it kind of runs all the way around. And hopefully I don't fall through right here. How's my health looking? Shitty. So if I fall, this could be really bad. I'm just gonna give it the gamble. See what happens. I want to put Dave like right there. Dave can be like our mascot. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Sweet. Now we open this up, so we got a lot of potential for a place to farm up here. You know, I thought about maybe like walling off the back area or something like that, but it's just me. I don't need all that space to grow food. Alright, let's just make sure we're... Yeah, here's another pro tip. I say pro tip, but yeah, there's this function called walk too. And it is actually kind of useful every once in a while. So like that, just to guide me in to make sure I don't screw up and fall off the edge there. Maybe work on a little knife skill. It's been a second. And drop off some of this stuff. Maybe first, because I like this riot shield. We'll keep that. I am getting weighed down by just too much junk. Pass it off. Pass it off. Sledgehammer. I ain't gonna need that. That's a place. Old sledgehammer on the pool table. Alright. Screwdriver, hammer. All this stuff can be bagged up. It's getting a little late. It's almost Miller time, but maybe we should go outside and take care of a little business first. Agitated, maybe take a smoke. Got a little bit of exertion, but it's not too bad. I'll probably just walk that off after the time it takes just to smoke and then walk outside. I hear you. I don't see you, but I hear you. Where are you? It's weird because it made it almost sound like he was just like right freaking there. Is he underneath my truck crawling or something? Maybe it's a crawler? I don't know. That was weird. Yeah! Kick ass. There you go. Dave is the ambassador of Rosewood now. That's kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie. Seems really weird to hear that grunts and moans and shit, but not see anybody in the vicinity. Yet again, who knows? It could be an error or something. Like I said, when I was playing Snakes mod, man, I would always get that weird error for pouring stuff out. I just sit there and spam pouring. Maybe I'm spamming as a zombie that's been killed? Probably not, but it just seemed really weird to walk all the way around and not see anything. Knowing that it can't be upstairs. Alright then, I guess, I was gonna say run around and kill somebody, but I'm not seeing too much, so what I'm thinking now in retrospect is we have a one-handed weapon in our hand. So let's... And we didn't really... You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I was debating mentally that... Oh, there's a guy. for a second if I should put a hole in this fence, like if it's going to be like a terrible idea. Just so I can just walk through with a generator. And I think that's what we're going to do. So, let's go back and snag the sledgy. You have to go through the backyard anyways. Get got. Finally got that kill animation going. 45 slides. Yeah, it's 45 ammo. Take it. I like the ATM, man, but it's just, I like the ATM. AMT. I like the ATM. I like the ass to mouth. It's just, it doesn't have enough rounds, man. I like the double stack because it comes with 13, and the 45 rounds are decent, really good. I mean, they put down zombies, that's for sure. Pack a wallop. It's like one of my personal favorite guns, actually. Just is the 1911, man. 45. M1911 Colt in particular. I think that's got to be my favorite gun of all time. I don't know. It's big, it's bulky, it shoots a fucking fat round, and if you know how to aim down with it, man, you could really do some damage and good hit assessments when you're targeting, shooting it. And it kicks. It's got a good kick. Smoke. Then I mean, in 1911, you know, it's one of the oldest guns that we still use to this day. So there must be something to it. Alright, we got no waters. What else is new? Okay, why did I come up here? Sledgehammer. That's why I came up here. That's right. Let's snag that. Whoop. I may be encumbered as a motherfucker walking this thing back, but at least I could walk it back is kind of my thinking process on this right now, because if I go get that generator and bring it over, I don't even have a freaking magazine for it yet, I don't think we read one. But whatever, staging. But I'm thinking that it's just going to be a hell of a lot easier just to smash a hole in the back fence, grab that generator that's pretty much on the other side of it in that garage, and just bring it back, instead of walking all the way around the fence line with it. Just want to make sure I pop my hole in the right spot. I don't want to have to jump any fences if possible. Just walk up, grab my shit, and walk up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in this fence over here on the right, so we'll put a hole like right around here. Yeah, it's on the right hand side, so we can grab and just straight shot that bitch right back. Okay. Yeah, how's the knife skills looking? Getting anything yet? Oh yeah, we got the one that we started with, okay. Alright, I think we'll just do it right here. We'll leave like a little bit of a lip. Actually, wait a minute. I don't have a torch, so it's probably not going to be... I was going to say, wait a minute, I could just dismantle it and get XP, but I don't think I even have a torch, so that ain't going to happen. Alright, so right there. And then get ready to just scroll down to the bottom, as usual. Throw that in the backpack. Wow, I'm still heavy load. The zombies are like, oh, new path. Thank you. That's fine. Let's come over here. I'd rather fight you in front of me and I know what's going on. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Shit. Maybe I can get the next guy. Nope, next guy's going. is really screwing with me. Come on, go down. There you go. Slow guys, man. They're gonna take a beating now. I've got double hit points on those guys, so. There you go. Yowza. I might think twice about even just walking to this fucking garage, man, because, yeah, look at that. Yeah, we might just have to pick this up tomorrow. No, thanks, I'm good. Man, I apologize, guys, but I'm going to have to take another break here because apparently the coffee just does not want to stay in my freaking liver today. It is just passing through me like crazy. I mean, that's good coffee. That's what good coffee's supposed to do, but yikes. I've been pissing so much. Just sitting there trying to think of some sort of way to kind of make like a nice little analogy or something like that, or what do they call that? Allegory or some shit like that. You know, some sort of funny witticisms, if you will, about having to pee. But I got nothing. I just gotta go fucking piss. I'm gonna be thirsty. Why don't you fill the fucking bottle? Fill empty bleach powder. What? What the fuck? What's that about? Huh? I'm confused. Alright, anyways, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. And I won't leave you hanging with nothing. I'll at least throw in my media source bullshit for a second here. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Thank you so much. Let's see, let's get back into this. And what was getting back into this? Going to sleep, apparently. So let's go. Just drop off anything else. Always seems like there's always something else. Alright, drop. Wine we'll put back in the fridge. We'll start drinking some. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. Didn't we grab some bourbon too? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's, yeah. Offload, as usual. Whoop. Where is that? Yeah, let's keep the booze over here. Right? Yeah, in this one. And we'll keep that wine, I guess, on us. Because it seems like yeah, getting stuck without something to drink is going to be bad times. Oh, we still got this to cook, too. And we're hungry. Might as well eat and all that crap, too, while we're at it. Empty cooking pot. Let me see what the hell that problem is. Maybe it's just a glitch, like you can't fill a bottle from the water dispenser? Fill... Why? Why can I do it now? I don't know. Whatever, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm not gonna question it. Alright, so we got the freaking thing, and I don't know why I put that in my bag. Okay, there we go. Should have this right here. We should be able to make a stew or a soup with that. Mincemeat, and yep, so we're making stew, apparently, because can't make a soup with mincemeat. Mincemeat, mincemeat. Mincemeat. Yeah, those things... Wow, that's a lot of food off of that. Some of the peas, some onion, and some tomato. And my standard, watch me burn the food. See, because I go up to the third, right? Alright, stop. Slow down. Now I can't find it, and I'm going to burn it. Such is the ways of Project Zomboid. Alright, eat half of that shit and eat the other half for breakfast. Keep that, health, or food moodle in the green would be ideal lately to try to... Oh, we did gain a pound. We went up a little bit. That's good. Or a kilo, I guess. That's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna refer to those as kilos initially. I'm assuming kilos, because like I said, I assume a lot with this game. But you know, the two guys are like the two original designers for this game, I believe, are British. So yeah, you know, it makes sense. All right. Even though the pound as a unit of measure, I believe, was invented in England, but then they just eventually went to standard. As as is the rest of the planet. Now that I think about it, I think like America is the only place that uses the metric system anymore. Wow. Nervous wreck, terrified. What the fuck is going on? Did I not drink my booze last night? I didn't have my beer. Is that what's going on? Crap. I really don't like starting a day off by drinking a beer. I mean, with my character. Me personally? Hey! Sounds like a good day. Shit, matter of fact, man, I stopped drinking coffee. Maybe I do need a beer. Yeah, it was the alcohol thing satisfied. Okay, cool. Well, let's go back and try to get that generator, I guess. Like I said, I don't know what day exactly it is, but we have power set to like 0 to 14 days. Water's already gone out. Information says it's been 9 days I survived. So this power should be going out like any minute, to be honest. Which is not a good thing. Like this, right here. I wanna see what I can. I wanna see. Remove broken glass. I wonder if I'm just gonna glitch the game out, but let's see what happens. Okay, nothing happens apparently. Okay, so it won't let me climb through. But apparently they could get underneath and knock the boards off. But it won't let me climb out. Okay. Shrug it off, guy. Just shrug it off. Throw up the shoulders and just say, Back to Corpse Corner. Yeesh. It is starting to come down today. Kind of want to check these houses too, just for books. It's this crawler's job just to smash this fucking fence down all by himself. It looks like that's all he's done ever since conception. They start leaving lumber. Not getting caught with my pants down this time. I gotta run over to the corner and read my awesome comment from the chat here. Like I said, I get peripheral view every once in a while. Let's play it smart. There we go. Alright, how I start my weekends, brother, especially now that it's finally summer. Oh, yeah? You talking about the beer in the morning? Heck yeah, man. That is, you know what? There's enough talk about it. Let's be about it. Give me 2 shakes. I'm gonna grab a freaking beer, and then I'm not gonna pause like the game, like and do the weird crap or anything like that. Like I'm literally gonna walk there and back. It should take like 20 seconds. All right, there we go. Ugh, I've been addicted. Like we all have our beers of choice and stuff like that. When I lived in Michigan, man, I was always about Labatt's. Labatt's is a good freaking beer, man. Especially if you can get some imported Canadian Labatt's. There's one brand in particular. It's called. Oh no, this was actually Molson. Now that I think about it, I wasn't a big fan of Molson. I like Labatt's more than Molson. Molson was a little bit too hoppy, which is weird because I like hops, but something about Labatt Blue, it just had like, I don't know, almost like a sweet kind of aftertaste. But Molson has one beer that was really good. It wasn't as heavy as their normal beer as far as like palate heaviness, you know what I mean? Like the hops kind of sit on your tongue for like way too long, maybe. But it was called Molson Brandor, and wow, I had a neighbor over in good old Detroit. Biker neighbor moved in next door, and he was cool as shit. But he turned me on to the stuff, and it was fucking good, man. I was just like, damn, dude, man, where do you get this useless? Like, I got a buddy that lives in Canada that comes over like once a month, and I make him bring me like 3 cases every time he comes. I'm like, oh shit, okay. But yeah, that was good. But what I've been drinking on lately, my new thing is New Belgium Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPAs. Yeah, like I said, it was kind of funny that I was talking about like I'm not a big hop type person, and this is an IPA, so it definitely tastes like hops. But these things get you fucking lit, dude. What's the alcohol percentage on these? They're like 8% or something like that. So yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, 9%. So yeah, these things will chew your ass alive. I'll join you in a couple hours. Silly thing called work saving lives. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Are you still doing like the EMS thing, dude? If I'm not mistaken, that's still your thing, right? And let's see if we can get this generator. Damn it. Or am I not remembering correctly? Because maybe it's this one. Shit. Fucker. Line up. This zombie does not care for flesh nor brains. He's like a zombeaver. He just wants the wood, baby. Yeah, I don't like how this is developing. Let's get a couple walls in between us, make sure we just don't get flanked. That freaking yeah, that like that. Those guys. Woo! Tripped right into that one. Man, I don't want to jinx myself, but it is raining heavily. A lot of zombies moving around, and I actually got my computer to start up, or this game to start up without having to launch it in alternative mode, so we seem to be alright. The only thing, the problem I had so far today is just like the whole shebang of it just dropping out. Alright. Alright, let me take a corner here. Take a knee. Alright, let's see here. Love any craft beers. Tons here all over Michigan. Yeah, my buddy Paulie actually he brews, and also he's in a band called Stone Clover, which is like the local, they've been around for a long time. They always like play at the St. Patrick's Day parades and all that shit like that. Very heavy Irish influence type folk music band. And he actually has a side gig as a brewer, and they just came out with their own name, or the named after the band, a new batch, I guess, or whatever you would call it, of beer called Stone Clover. So, yeah, there's definitely tons of different types of craft beers all over Michigan. And you say you're a trauma team in the ER. Man, I will give you a lot of props for that, man. I couldn't do that shit, dude. I love gore. I do. I love gore and horror and all that stuff like that. But I know it's fictional, you know? Even if it's really good looking, I always think, it's just a movie, whatever, and I don't think twice about it. But like real life, seeing that stuff, I'm not very good at that. I'm not gonna lie. That stuff always like, it's not necessarily panic, I guess, but yeah, it's along the lines of like that's just an anxiety-driven thing, man. So it takes a strong person to do that type of stuff, man. It really does. Mm. And I think about like my old lady, because she used to be a EMS driver, and she still has occasional stories of just shit that stuck with her, and it's always like the ones that stick with her, are the emergency calls like for kids and stuff like that. She's like adults and stuff like that. Yeah, you go scoop up a body or something like that, essentially. And it's no real big deal because a lot of the times, you're just like, oh yeah, they died in a car accident, or more or less like maybe like died peacefully one way or another. But she was just like, it's the kids. She's like, I'm gonna see faces of dead kids until I'm dead, and I'm just like, yeah, that's rough. Oh my god, there is no freaking. Am I just tearing this place apart for fucking nothing? Like, maybe let's go this way. Maybe it's over here. I could have swore there was a generator in one of those two. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just gonna go back and say it again. Like, yeah, it takes a strong person to be in the medical field, man, and have to see that, deal with it, be responsible and professional at so many different junctures of that vocation, if you will. So yeah, like I said, I tip my hat to all people that do any type of emergency services work: firefighters, EMS, police. Yeah, all the. I mean, you guys, you make our country go round, man. That's for sure. But yeah, me personally, I couldn't do any of that shit, man. I mean, I would have nightmares. I would probably have nightmares all the time. That's funny now I'm thinking about it, because I don't really have many dreams, and when I do dream, though, man, they gotta stick in my brain, so that's maybe why I tend to remember nightmares more. Alright, see, we've been here, because I remember being like, oh yeah, look at all the Fjord Mustang parts. I've been doing it for 25 years. Kids, different story for sure, brother. Me a lot. Yeah, like she, you know, and it makes sense, you know. She's like, yeah, kids, you know, like, you just feel bad because it's like, they're kids, you know, they haven't had a chance to experience anything. In one particular story, though, that she said that always stuck out was, there was, probably somebody that was homeless or something like that, that was living in a van. Like, the people knew, you know, that lived by them knew there was a homeless person living in a van by them or whatever it was. But they called up, kind of this like a welfare check, I believe it's called. Go over there and check on this guy essentially, and when they pulled up to check the van, the dog inside was like, they had a dog in the van, and it was just going fucking ballistic when they showed up, like, rah, 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 you know, like, God, you don't know how many days it was in there, you know, but all the windows were up and everything like that. And she said as soon as she got close enough to the van to like open the door to let the dog out, she was just like, oh yeah, and she's just like, this the stench was unbearable. So essentially what she told me is she found I guess the person killed themselves. Like, you know, living in a van, I guess, you know, depressed, suicidal type situation. Did themselves in and, like, was in that van for, like, a week. So, yeah, she was like, that was probably the most gross thing that she's ever had to tolerate or deal with, man. Just, like, yeah, oof. Another story I think about, too, when I think about death. My, stepfather, late stepfather, he was a hell of a guy. Shit, I should have brought a gas can. But he's a true paisan, you know what I mean? Like Italian through and through type guy. I think that's what made my mom fall for the guy, you know. But, because she's always loves her heritage. Always talks about being Italian, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, Mom, you know, Grandma was like German, right? Whatever. According to my mom, we're not anything besides Italian. But, yeah, the guy was quite the dude, right? Like, he had some mobster type stories and stuff like that. He always had a great story. I'm just going to put it that way. Because he's an ex-Navy SEAL and grew up in New York and eventually moved out to California and all this stuff like that. So he's got a lot of East Coast, West Coast, differential stories, stuff like that. Like all these different, just good storytelling all together. But yeah, the one that always gets me, it was I guess he was doing like at one time working in one of the auto plants in Detroit. I think he said it was GM, and there was a coworker and a couple other workers, I guess, that had like a pretty lucrative like heroin trade like deal going on through the fucking assembly plant. Like, I guess like that you would meet up there and do their deal or whatever, and you know, just look like people are going to work and then go home and take their shit with them and go sell it, I would assume. And I guess one of the guys that was one of the buyers or something like that got a supply of product and welched like he never paid for it, right? So what ended up happening is they had what I call a plant shutdown for the weekend. So like they just shut the whole plant down essentially, and nobody's there. They just left it, and come back after the weekend and move on. Well, I guess how to use generators, yay! How they what happened, I guess, is this is the story. Like I said, this is just a story that I'm repeating. Well, they found the guy after the weekend, like the guy that welched on paying for the heroin. And where they found him, I guess, was inside of the paint bakers. Like in a lot of fill that bleach bottle. In a lot of automotive plants, they have what are called like ovens, essentially, and that's like where the car will go through after its body has been painted for the first time, and it goes in through the ovens, it might be just a powder coating process. Maybe like that might be because I did powder coating, and you have to have ovens for powder coating. It kind of like melts it, and then you have to have an electrical charge to bond it as well. So maybe that's what it was, But they had what they call an oven, and essentially what it is like a place where cars would go through, and they would have their paint dry essentially and baked on to the chassis. Well, what they ended up doing is taking that guy and they threw him in the fucking oven, I guess, and left his ass in there, and like for the whole weekend. So he was telling me the story, and I was like, dude, that sounds crazy brutal, man. Like, what ended up happening? He was just like, well, the cops got called, of course, and everything like that, and they came to retrieve the body. But the oven has such a low internal temperature, it's like just under shy of probably like 200 degrees or so, that the body pretty much like slow roasted the whole time over the weekend. And when they went to retrieve it, they tried to pick the body up, and the bones literally came through the skin and body because it was like some barbecue or something like that, some slow roast barbecue. You like roast a rack of ribs or something like that, and the ribs pop right out after a while. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to this dude, I guess. So yeah. That was one of those interesting stories that would stick with me. Like I said, the dude always had a great fucking story, man. I always sit there and try to talk about some of the stuff that he has done or told me, should I say. I used to work with him, all that stuff. Really hell of a guy, man. One of my missed relatives, There are certain people that come and go, and he was a fighter, though. I mean, he got an extra 7 years out of his life. His son, he had kidney failure, and his son donated him one of his kidneys. And yeah, he kicked it, man. He stayed around for another 7 years after the fact. So, and there's just certain things that just stick with you that are kind of heartbreaking and stuff. Like I just remember him being on his deathbed, sitting there talking to Mom, and I'm just sitting there casually, kind of just just there, just to support and stuff like that. But I just remember him just saying, "It's like I don't want to die." And I was just like, "Ooh." I mean, nobody really wants to die, I guess. I mean, I'm at the point, I'm split on that. Like, get to a point, just like, yeah, let me go. But yeah, I don't know, man. That guy just had such a hell of a life, I guess it's when he got life by the ass by that much, right? Yeah. That's just kind of all right. You see here, kid's different story for sure, brother. Well, you just ruined my weekend grill out. I'm sorry. Just do something cooked fast, man. Don't do no slow roasting. You'll be fine. You'll be good. You'll be good. Yeah, that was a hell of an ordeal. That's for sure. Like Larry always would surprise me. He always would surprise me, man. He was a hell of a dude. He always have some good stories, or just the way he would act sometimes. Just like, if you guys want another story, yeesh, maybe I should worry about the zombies first. That door looked like it was being pushed. Alright, yeah! What, that one looked like it was actually being moved too? What the hell? What are you, upstairs? Oh, right here? Okay, third time's a charm. Yeah, surprise, motherfucker. Mechanics for intermediates, okay. think we got advanced cooking. Fishing for beginners, I don't think we need. Yes, I guess we do. Alright, so the other story is not a story he told me. Okay, so I used to work with him. You know, like I said, he was a hell of a dude. I mean, I dropped out of high school and I was like fucking 13 or something like that. You know, I'm not saying, hey, do it, kids, or anything like that, you know, but that was just the situation. That's where I was, right? And he was just like, well, if you ain't going to work, man, if you ain't going to go to school, I can offer you a job if you want to work. And I was like, okay, you know, so he had a siding and gutter business. You know, you pretty much had like you get a roll of aluminum and throw it on the back of your box truck, and had a seamless gutter machine and everything like that was on there, and just fed the gutters like right out of the back of the truck, and we cut it off and, you know, take measures and slap up new gutters, and pretty much that was about it for that part. But yeah, my Uncle Ronnie would work with us as well, and my Uncle Ronnie and Larry, they, you know, got along. But yeah, they could bicker, man. They could bicker. That was the surefire thing about those two. They were meh type shit, you know what I mean? Like all the time. But when push came to shove, man, this was like blew my mind. Like, these guys are in their, I want to say 60s, probably late 50s at this point, you know. Oh shit. And you know, doing the gutter thing. You know, I was the most monkeyish of us all, you know. I'd be the one that was climbing up the ladders, getting on the roofs, yada yada yada, you know. I was the youngest, and it made sense. And but I remember one time my uncle was this is stupid because I was thinking my uncle's on a ladder, and all I can think about is, if your uncle was trapped on a roof, if your Uncle Jack got trapped on a roof, would you help your Uncle Jack off? But no, he is my uncle, and he was on like an 8-foot ladder, and he wasn't even all the way up the goddamn thing. He was probably about halfway up it, so maybe like 4 to 5 feet off the ground. And he was I don't know, taking a measurement, I think. I believe that's what it was. He was taking a measurement, and he starts to go, like he's tipping on the fucking ladder. And he's going, so instinctually he reaches out to grab whatever the fuck he can grab to prevent falling, right? So he reaches out, and he grabs the pipe that comes off the top, oh, I might need this, of a electrical box that happened to be, like, right there, you know, that, ooh, hair gel, let's grab that too, in case I ever want a mohawk again, I'm gonna need that, but, yeah, he grabs the freaking power, the line, the pipe that's coming out of the freaking power box that goes all the way up to the power lines and everything like that, right? He grabs that sucker, and he's going down. He grabbed that thing, and he pulled that out of the box with him. So he pulls the pipe from the box itself, and it like tilts, right? And he's falling. He falls off the ladder. Boom. The line that the pipe, you know, that everything was attached to, loses a lot of slack, you know, because the pipe falling over, which essentially makes this line that's live fall on top of the fence in the backyard. And then yeah, it went crazy, man. The wire that was on top of the fence went off like a string of firecrackers almost. It was crazy. It was just like, I don't know if it was like just popping the rubber encasement off of the power line itself, but yeah, it was like a string of firecrackers almost, like from the fence all the way up to the transformer box, like pow 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 pow, and then eventually hits the transformer and boom, you know, hits and blows up, and big old puff of smoke and shit like that. And there's my uncle on the ground, not fucking moving after falling, right? And I'm kind of like, whoa, you know, shit happened real quick. I'm still trying to process everything, and then I just noticed like the fence itself is humming, like, so we impromptu, I say we, but more or less my uncle, impromptu made an electric fence, and he was underneath the line that was still going live, and I'm just like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to take us all in, like, what the fuck? And before I can even think about it, Larry, my stepdad, is in that bitch, ooh, empty gas can, there we go, dragging his ass out. And like I said, these guys are like late 50s, early 60s, right? But yeah, when push came to shove, man, Larry was up in that bitch, dude, and fucking dragged my uncle out from underneath, freaking power line that's literally humming with electricity. And yeah, just it saved us bacon, essentially. I mean, because he pulled him out, and not much longer that power line was sitting there frying, making arcs and all that shit like that off the fence and everything like that. And yeah, it collapsed, and it was still alive, and right where my uncle was lying, So I'm just thinking, like, damn, dude, my fucking stepdad was on point that day to act so quickly and help my uncle out. But yeah, the aftermath of it wasn't really good either, man. My uncle actually broke his fucking hip from that, dude. I was like, damn, you only fell like 3 or 4 feet. I can't believe it, but fall 3 or 4 feet on the concrete on your side in your late 50s. I guess that's just enough to do it. But yeah, that was a hell of a freaking, I don't want both, hell of a freaking thing to witness. It was crazy. And yeah, it just gives you a little oh fuck you guys idea of, like I said, my stepdad being ex-military and all that shit like that. He was a call to action kind of guy, that's for sure. Shit was going hairy. He didn't panic. He just got shit done apparently. Yeah, because like he would tell me lots of crazy stories, like being in the Bay of Pig areas and stuff like that down in Cuba during the Cuban Missile Crisis and all that shit. Like that's when he was in the military. And yeah, he without going into too many details, I suppose, like he was a scuba diver, and he would dive off of his submarine, because I did not know this, but I guess there's what they call windows in a submarine. It sounds really weird, but you can open the bottom of a submarine, I suppose. I mean, I don't know this. Like I said, I just took everything he said pretty much, I believe the guy. He's a real believable dude, He never, like, lied to me or anything like that, so I don't think he would just bullshit me for the sake of it. But yeah, they're in the bottom of a submarine. I guess, like, the submarine has air pressure in it, and the pressure keeps the water from flowing in to the submersible. So on the ground level, like at your feet, there'll be like a hole with an actual like pool of water. Like if you open up a hatch or whatever, and you can literally just like jump out of the submarine and be in the ocean and shit like that. And yeah, I guess he was one of those guys that would do covert type bullshit and like dive out from the submarine to like board enemy, well, I'm not say enemy because we never were officially at war with Russia, but board Russian subs and lay charges on them and blow them up and shit like that. Like, really? I've never heard any of this shit. It's like, because you weren't supposed to hear about any of that shit. Like, wow, okay. And one story in particular was talking about how he did a dive and came around one corner, and he was saying that he was dead to rights. There's a Russian crew member, like he got to game like face to face with him, and he was like, yeah, he's like, I was fucking dead there. I should have died. But yeah, his partner happened to come up, I guess, around the corner, put a blade right in the dude's back, up into his lungs. Took care of the problem, and they got the fuck out of Dodge. Like, goddamn, that's some crazy shit, dude. Some real OG stories there, man. I'd sure like to find this elusive generator that I keep on hallucinating about. Put a hole in my frickin' house for no reason. Or my fence. Man, I must be just off or something. I might be remembering another playthrough, because, wow, there we go, empty gas can and gas, yay. Wow, we're getting weighed down here. What do I have in here? Oh, food. Riot shield. All kinds of crap, apparently. Books. Damn it, it's like I find the book how to use a generator, I can't find a freaking generator, like, damn it. I should have marked it on the map. That's what I get for not thinking about it. Let's just try to Take our time. Oh, we are tired as hell. We really should not be doing any of this shit. Maybe it was like in one of these houses over here. Yeah, no. Not feeling it. Let's just go this way. Yep. Run away! Maybe it's there? I don't know, man. That's driving me insane. Did I just, like, walk by it and not notice it? I don't know. We'll have to come back and look again. Really? Too fast for you, sucker. He's just like, I'm pathing towards where you were like 3 minutes ago. Faker. Maybe that's what I was hearing earlier, too. They were faking underneath a freaking truck or something. Alright, let's grab our smoke. Gas can. Got a little bit of gas, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Let's go chuck that in there real quick, and then I'm just going to throw all the gas cans in the back of that cop car. That will be the gas can storage area. Even though, you know, that's a convenient place to forget it over and over. Oh, that's right. We never brought the freaking car back in, did we? Shit. Kind of just left it at one point. Yeah, okay. It was so low on gas. Let's see here. Let's add a little bit in. Get in there, boy. Something. An eighth of a tank instead of nothing. At least it's not in the red no more. And yeah, that whole story about like the knife in the back and all that stuff. Of course I had a question, you know. I was like, is it true? He's like, was what true? You know, like, like, you know, at first he was just like, what do you mean, is it true? You know, like, you're getting defensive about it. I'm like, no, I believe your story, man. But I was like, is it true about, like, what they say about stabbing somebody in the back through the lung? Like, they don't scream? He was like, oh, yeah, that's very true. I was like, oh, no shit, okay. It's like, you don't have any air pressure in your lungs to exert, so you can't talk, so you can't scream or anything like that, so essentially what happens is you just let out a gasping wheeze, and I guess it kind of sounds like, if anything, the air escapes through the hole, so you can get some really weird sound effect from that, I guess. The one I like to imagine is maybe it sounds like kind of like a farting sound. Shit, you would know that probably too, being an emergency guy, emergency doctor, or ER. Not doctor, but you know what I mean, responder. And, shit, even Homeboy, from Lord of the Rings, gosh, not Gandalf, but the other guy. Man, I always forget his name. Why is that? He's awesome, too. He's got his own metal band and all that shit. But, yeah, there's this story of him being on set. Like, talking about when he gets stabbed in the back, he's just like, I'm not going to scream out, ah, like that. He's just like, because that's just not what happens. And he's just like, trust me, I was in World War I, and I stabbed a motherfucker in the back or seen it done, and you don't go, ah, like that. If anything, it's more like, because you can barely breathe. Alright, let's see here. Is this other one like empty or something? Is that what it is? Let's see here. No, 175 with 125. I mean, now it's full. No, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, probably because I was thirsty. It's like, you can fill water, this bleach bottle off of this one, but this one, no. No, not this one. This one, okay. This one, no. What? I must have missed that day when that made sense, because I don't get it. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's, gosh. This, electricity situation is going to be a bummer as soon as this thing goes out. And I don't even have any gasoline to really run it. I don't even have gasoline to run my car, so crap. Alright, we'll figure it out as we go, though. Let's drink a fourth of this. It's head nursed. Let me gotta read that one. Yes, you can get weird sounds punctured through the lungs, and it's head nurse to you, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's awesome. You're like the head nurse, too, even. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know you were a nurse. My mom's a nurse. She, well, no, my mom was a nurse. She just retired about 2 or 3 months ago, so I'm happy for her, you know. She earned it. She most definitely earned it. But yeah, she used to work at the VA. And then when she was in Detroit, before she moved down to Florida, she used to work at the VA psych ward department, man. I was like, geez, I was always scared, man. Like, Mom, don't get murdered at work, please. Oh, I don't want somebody going crazy and killing my mom, please. Tough broad. Alright. Still got power somehow. Not gonna argue it. I just gotta find that freaking generator now, though, because I got the... Oh, you know what? Speaking of... Where is it? Did I go to sleep with chicken on me? I did, didn't I? God damn it. Crap. I don't know why I grabbed those VHS tapes. Strange Little Men and Z Squad, Season 2, Episode 5. Chain. Duct tape. Whole bunch of crap. I'm at St. John Southfield. Oh, yeah, that's a real hospital, man. That's for sure. That is a real deal. Man, I need to go back to Michigan. I kind of passed on it, too. I had the opportunity about 2 or 3 months ago. My old lady went to Michigan. And because she has some friends that moved there because a person wanted to finish out, I guess, getting their doctorate, I think. And they ended up going to U of M and moved to Michigan. And she was asking me if I wanted to go to visit with him, and she's like, yeah, you know, and I figured you can run around and meet all your friends. And I'm like, okay, well, first off, how long are you going? She's like, oh, for like a 3-day weekend. I was like, ugh. Like, I was like, if I go there for a 3-day weekend, unless everybody comes to me, I'm not going to see everybody. That's just how it goes, you know enough people. And, let's just put this over here. You know what? No. I'm not going to sit here and start organizing. Just put all this shit on the ground. But yeah, it was like, just not enough time, and cold. You know, I kind of broke it down. I was just like, dude, I kind of moved to, like, Texas to get away from snow and winter and bullshit, and you want to go? Well, it's like, I was like, what's the average temperature right now? Like 40 degrees? I'm like, fuck that. I was like, if it gets below 60 in the house, I start quivering, crying these days. Like, I'm not built for the fucking cold anymore. I would just go down there and be complacent the whole fucking time. So it's just like, nah, I'm good. It's like when it's summertime though. Oh yeah, I definitely want to go back. Go visit for like at least a week, man. Preferably 2 would be better. Go over there and smoke all that legal weed, man. Would be freaking cool. Because that's one thing. That's my little smoking dope story. If you want to hear a smoking dope story, I mean, I am the smoking GM, so we're gonna talk about some dope every once in a while. So here's this. Here's the story. Uh, Went back to Michigan. Yeah, it was probably about 3 years ago now at this point. But they fucking bacon. They just always miss something. They just made it legal, essentially. So there was none of the dispensaries or any of that shit. And that's why I want to go back, because I didn't get to experience the whole dispensary thing. I kind of want to check that out, right? And so I'm going through my buddy, that I bought weed off of, God, since like fucking junior high or whatever. Coming back, like, hey man, you still doing the thing? And he's like, yeah, as always. So I go meet up with him, go get like a half or something like that, and like I think it was like yeah, it was like a quarter ounce, like 7 grams of wax. I just like, dude, like I can score weed occasionally in Texas here and there. You know what I mean? I got some deals and stuff like that, but like the good stuff, like the wax and shit like that, or the crumbles or whatever they call it now these days. You can't get any of that shit in Texas, man. As a matter of fact, like any type of marijuana product that's been altered to make it more potent or anything like that is a fucking felony in Texas, dude. Like, holy shit, like, really? And I don't know how that works either. I'm no lawyer, but explain to me how you can catch what's called a state felony. Doesn't that just kind of like fly in the face of what a felony actually is? Isn't it like a felony, like a thing for the whole country? Like you can go anywhere in the country, and if you murder somebody, it's a fucking felony. If you rape somebody, it's a fucking felony, right? But if I smoke weed in Texas, or I'm sorry, if I smoke marijuana products in Texas that isn't weed, that's been altered, it's a state felony? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make sense. Why would... It's like jumbo shrimp. It just seems like an oxymoron to me. It just seems kind of goofy. Like, state felony? Okay. But yeah, so I'm cruising around after getting all this weed up north. And the dabs and shit like that, right? The wax or whatever. And I'm like, just cruising, minding my own, driving down. I think it was like Plymouth. It's like Plymouth Road or something like that. And just cruising down there. And a cop just swoops in behind me. And I start fucking shitting a brick, dude. I'm just like, oh my God. I just bought like a fucking half ounce of weed. I got like 7 grams of fucking wax on me. Oh my fucking God, dude. What the fuck? And then it just dawned on me. I'm like, wait a minute. It's all legal. And I ain't gonna lie, man. Hands down, the best high I've ever experienced in my whole life. Because I had no paranoia. I was just like, so this is what it's like just to smoke weed and not be paranoid. Alright. So that was like I said, that was like my best smoking experience I think ever. And I've been smoking prolifically for, God, I don't even want to think how long, 30 years, off and on, So for me to actually just be like, tell you this is the highest I've felt and like the best high I've ever had, it speaks volumes for how much laws and such about marijuana and stuff like that will really kill your fucking buzz, man. You're always like worried about it and shit like that. At least for me personally, like you're already smoking something that's already indicative of giving people paranoia. Granted, I'm not gonna argue that. Where the fuck did all my... Got one empty gas can. Did I just drop them on the ground over here when I said I was gonna put it in the friggin'... Oh man, come on, dude, get it together. Did I just drop it on the ground here? Bullshit. No, I didn't. Got a sword. Did I not grab them all? Makes my brain hurt. Maybe I put some in there. Alrighty, in the trunk of that police car. But yeah, that was totally the... Because, man, it's just like, dude, I don't want to get in trouble for smoking a fucking plant. It's like, my life is pretty good right now. I don't have any warrants. I don't have any of that bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to catch any charges for some stupid shit. Whoa. What the fuck are you doing in here? Follow me. Eee. That actually gave me a straight up jump. I did not see that motherfucker. That's probably the dude I've been hearing all the time. For like days now. Yeesh. Almost halfway tempted to just like start knocking out walls and shit with a sledgehammer. But no, time is of the essence. We have needs, should I say. Did I put these in the trunk? Please tell me I did. Alright, cool. Just load up with all these gas cans. I think we're going to try to do like a gas can thing here. Just run around. If we see gas, we're taking it. We're going to need every drop, it seems like. Every freaking iota. Well, I guess go back this way. Man, that's driving me insane. I mean, it's a short trip with me. I get it. You know, I'm already fucking halfway there, but this is driving me nuts. Man, I definitely opened a causeway of shit over here. I was gonna say, I thought I heard something behind me. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Get it. Alright, this is... Like I said, this is kind of, irritating. You faker. Look at you faking so hard. Get out of here. Look over here, it's a phony! A big fat phony! Alright. Oh, Jenny. Oh, Jenny. I just want to double check this again, because am I tripping? Because, was it like one of these two garages? Because I remember like saying earlier, like, oh, this is the double garage spawn. This had one in each last time. Maybe, and then I looked and there was one in one of them. Man, maybe I play this game too much. And I'm just having vivid dreams and hallucinations. Oh, I see you, Sneaky Pete. Trying to come up behind me. TV notebook. Oh, there it is. I think I just seen it. Yeah, okay, I must have just missed it walking around, or I just missed this garage or something. Because I was like, dude, it's like right fucking here. Take generator. Now we definitely need to figure out some gas situation. And I really don't like being able to attack right now. Oh, especially when you got dudes like this waltzing all over. Let's see if we can just go through this crack right here. It would be very helpful. Alright, I'll just boop. Alright, you know, sweet. Get over here and get inside and drop this bad lad off. I think I'm gonna stick it on the roof. Makes the most sense, right? Protected, kind of central. Be able to hit everything top and bottom, hopefully. Give it power. Ooh, I saw those. Yoink. He's like, I want to smoke. I want to do this. I'm like, yeah, dude, I know. You know, I want to provide that. Trust me, buddy, I do. Oh, jeez. If I can't climb with the generator, I'm going to be sad. Okay, cool. I mean, you think about it, it really does not make much sense. If you can't climb a fence, or jump a fence, should I say, without dropping the generator, they're very nice to let you climb a sheet rope with one in your hand, supposedly. Alright, so ideally, just like right around here. Hey, what's up, fucker? I'll just drop it here. I don't want to connect it just yet because, like I said, I kind of want to have more floor here, I'm thinking. And we'll just put it like right about... Yeah, that looks about the halfway point. Maybe like right there. And hopefully that should encompass everything. Including some of these lights on poles out front and stuff like that. Pardon me, would be really good. That beer, guys. Woo! Yeah, speaking of power. Let's turn that off for now. Alright, well, we got a generator. We know how to use it. I think the next step is to get some more lumber and fix this freaking hole situation on the roof here. And maybe get a couple points in... No, because I'm not gonna get shit for carpentry skill now. I need we need books, man. Like, it's noon. Let's just stay home and get drunk. I have a couple cold ones. We'll do a self-care day here. Well, through the rest of this day, should I say? So eat an MRE. Just eat. You're always hungry. See how his weight is looking. Going down again. So we gained a pound, now we're losing it again. A pound. A kilo. Yikes. Hey! Here you are again. The stream dropped down early. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I was, and it sucked too, because I did about 20 more minutes of streaming before I realized, hey, I'm talking to my goddamn self. But thanks for coming back, Mago. I appreciate you, man. Really do. Thank you. But yeah, that was a moment of boneheadedness there, that's for sure. I was just like, alright guys, I'm gonna go take a break, I'll be right back, blah blah blah. That I like take my phone usually when I do that type of stuff, just so I can see if anybody chats and maybe I can just bullshit or something like that. And like half the time I go out and I have my cigarette or whatever, right? So I take my phone and I'm looking and I'm just like, oops. Like, I wonder how long that's been going on. Empty bleach bottle. We gotta get water. We have to find a lot of stuff. Oh, God, that water dispenser is making my pee-pee sad. I don't like that. Why can't I get water from that dispenser? Weird. Alright. Let's think a little bit. Alright, so we have a generator. We need gas, is what it is. And gas is just a problem. Because here, you know what? Just go back upstairs. Where I feel a little bit safer to do this. Alright, so... Oh, we still got that RPG there. Yeah, and I read the map. Alright, cool. So, this is where we're at. For reference points. This is where the bar was that I died with the other character. So we've gone back and forth a few times, and you guys, saw how much of a pain in the ass that was, let alone now that with the helicopter events and stuff like that have been happening, so it's all reshuffled. There are zombies probably fucking everywhere in between here and there. And where I'm at is, I need gas, right? Gasoline's right here in this building. And it's funny, because normally when I play this game, I'm like, that's nothing, dude, that's nothing. But these sprinters, that makes it something. And it's another layer of this onion of how funny this is to me, because here to here is the gas station, and I'm worried about getting there on a map this big, guys, full of different shit, including sprinters. So that kind of brings me back to that same idea that I was having, or proposing, should I say, is I'm not really going to be driving much this playthrough until we actually have a vehicle that can take a fucking beating, you know, or we clear out the area and we use it for a means of just like running down to get gas and bring it back, shit like that, in town. You know what I mean? Like an in-town mobile will be fine, I suppose, as long as we do enough damage to make sure that we don't have tons of zombies still following us. So with all that in mind, I'm still kind of at a loss. I don't know exactly what I want to do. Hey Dave, I don't know if I want to like risk it. Definitely don't want to risk it per se, but like, oh my god, like I said, it's just I can't move, man. I can't even go outside for fuck's sakes. But I guess we can start clearing a path towards there because, like it or not, got the gas. Okay, cool. Like it or not, what it really boils down to is gas is going to be needed if I want electricity and I want to drive. All there is to it. So I guess that kind of dictates what we kind of have to do, or we just say fuck power and just chill really locally, which is, I don't know, it doesn't lend itself to a very entertaining thing to view in my opinion. Gotta go out and do some exploring, do some fighting. If not, it just seems like boring content. I don't know though. I think people tune in to watch the person more than the game, to be honest with you. Like that's how I kind of watch my streamers, you know. I just like watching people that I think are kind of cool, entertaining, whatever. You know, got some sort of facet about them. Not so much the content. I mean, there's a lot of people that play one game in particular, and then you look at it and you're like, oh my god, look at the analytics. Millions of these fucking people all playing the same game. Like, I like Twitch, dude. I'm not a very big Twitch person. But every time I, like, go to Twitch and just, like, do any of their searches or anything like that, I'm just overwhelmed. I'm just like, holy fuck, there's like 700 people playing this fucking game right now. What the fuck is making that noise? It's him hawking up a frickin' hairball on the ground when he's already dead. Yes, another level axe. They're fucking a god with this thing right now. Black Speedo. Ooh la la. Yeah. Alright, so, you know, that's like, we showed the map, right? Right, we did do that. Now you see my conundrum. Fuck, man, how am I gonna get down there? I can't even walk outside the house, hardly. Ugh. And I don't really trust that mod. I mean, I'll do it if I have to. As far as like, oh shit, I'm about to die. I need a means of escape. And that's about it, because I don't know. I've just never been that close to that many zombies in my fight or flight response just went into overdrive. Dude, that's just like, oh my god, I can't handle this. I gotta go. Started running, blew my cover, and that was it for that guy. See? You're dead, right? Okay. Yeesh. The death throws, man. Screwing me up. There we go. Is that a broadsword? I don't know, but that's a sword of some sort, it looks like. Alright, cool. We could use that. Weapons are going in at a premium right now. Well, I think I got one axe left after this, and that's about it for two-handers that I haven't, like, got into repairing over and over, so. Yeah, that is definitely a sword. Let's get that sucker. Maybe. Synthetic sword. Alright. Attach it back. Let's rock that for a hot second. It's not an axe, so I don't get the axe swing bonus, but yeah. It's a sword. And I'm here to single-handedly put the W back in the word. Sword. Alright. Broadsword. Oh yeah, there's a car that we drove like a half a block and then died on us. But that saved our ass, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was so lucky. Earlier. I think that was today, yeah. Earlier today. Or was it yesterday? Whatever. That thing, that one time I did. All I can think of when I see this is the old Hero Quest commercial. Holy f... Alright. Sheesh. I got sad, man. You think you make any headway and all of a sudden it's just like, BAM! Alright, yep. Draw out the run. Oh, there's the other guy with the sword, though. That's good. Come on. Come down the street. Meet me down here. Try to thin these dudes out a bit. That guy's hauling ass up the side of the fence where I can't see him. That's not cool, dude. The old Hero Quest commercial. Fire of Wrath, broadsword. Eat it. I said eat it. Woo, come here, bring me that sword, boy. Special delivery sword there. Alright, what you got? Because I don't have much. Another synthetic sword. Apparently when it rains, it pours. Alright. That's synthetic sword. I don't understand that. If anybody has an idea what the fuck that would even mean, feel free to take a stab at that one, because I don't understand what that means. Synthetic sword, so not made of real sword material? What does that mean? So I think of like synthetic oil. Okay, like yeah, it's like oil. Its purpose is oil, but it's synthetically made. It's not just, you know, oil pulled from the ground type thing. Synthetic sword? I don't know. By context, I'm disassociated, and I don't understand what that means. If anybody has a clarification, please feel free to correct me, because I don't get it. Yeesh. Now it's starting to get laggy after I kill everybody, right? Yeah. Don't get your feet chewed up. There we go. Oh, dude. At the rate I'm going, it's going to probably take me about all 30 days worth of MREs just to walk this line down to the gas station and actually clear a path. Yeesh. Either that, or I just say hell with it and maybe sacrifice a vehicle, get some gas in it, and just kind of run around back and forth with it, you know, just run dudes over. Maybe try to pull all the sprinters out. Feels like I'm slapping clay or something. The blood showers. Synthetic, not made of metal, but what? Not sure. Right? I don't know. I mean, like, I could see like one of those high density fibers or something like that, like Possibly. Ceramic? They make knives out of ceramic, right? Like, but I don't see that being very practical as a sword. Synthetic. What the hell is synthetic metal? You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, aluminum? I don't know. I'm thinking of some sort of composite metal or something like that. Like, whoa. Well, technically, steel's a composite too, right? It's iron and other crap added to it. So yeah, that's I'm still scratching my head on that one. Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's getting spooky around my place. It's starting to look like a freaking Halloween decorum. Skeletons lying all over the place. My God! Can't even leave and come back home. Oh, I'm so tired too. I should not even be fucking with these guys. Oh, there we go. Carbon fiber, that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, dude, like, I don't know, like... Oh, yeah, look at that lag. Oh, please don't die. Eesh. Speaking of dying, I'm dying to have a cigarette, guys, so I'm gonna do that thing in just a hot second here. I'm gonna make sure that my guy's not all jacked up, so when we come back, we can just hop back on that horse and keep riding. Get some food. Eat some raw chicken. I gotta cook food, that's for sure. But it's so lazy just to eat MREs. I know. Gotta eat the food though. Alright, yeah. I'm not even gonna worry about that other crap. We are just gonna skim. I don't really think we picked up anything besides the swords. So we should be good there. Some scrap electronics and MRE wrapper. Fuck it. The world is my garbage can. In the apocalypse, nobody cares if you litter. Just gonna throw that out there. Alright, drink. Too full to eat. Irritating. Yeah, like a bulletproof vest. Yeah, carbon fiber. That's what I was kind of thinking, you know. Like, I was just like, what would be a synthetic that would actually do something like that? And that's another thing, too, about this game. Some of the stuff is just... I don't want to... I hate using the word, like, broken and OP because it just seems so cliched and buzzed out, you know what I mean? It's been done to death, those words, those vocabulary. And maybe, you know, I like to think I can think outside the box as far as, like, proper verbs, let's say, but I think it's kind of ridiculous in this game. With this mod, it's a mod. Granted, it's not the part of the base game, so I do not really have issue with the base game. I have kind of issue with the mod, though, is the repairing of a bladed weapon with a frickin' roll of duct tape. Like, seems kind of weird. Like, it's like if I, you know, in my mind, I'm thinking like, okay, I got a sword a sword in my hands, right? And let's say I swing at my fellow knight or whatever, and it hits his armor, and my weapon bends, breaks, malforms. More likely than anything, breaks, I would assume. Okay. Well, I would assume at that point, unless you got like a forge to reheat it and like kind of put it back together, it's a done deal. Like, I don't think like, well, damn, duct tape fixes everything. We put some duct tape, rip, and just throw it on the blade. So yeah, I mean, it's weird because the developers of the game, the base game here, though, you know, they, okay, I'm just going to sleep. They, you know, like the katanas in the base game, you can't repair them, you know, and that makes sense because it's a really OP weapon. It is, you know, and there's that word again. But, you can do a lot of damage substantially with it. So I think the person that made this mod did a great job. First off, I'm just gonna say, hey, it's cool, it's fun. I'm glad that I'm finding weapons that are saving my bacon, essentially. But it does seem a little weird that you made the katanas and swords and all that stuff like repairable. I think realistically, you should maybe just go with the base vanilla game kind of inspiration. I would say of just like if you broke it, it's broken. Like you can't deal with it, or or let's bring this up, or make metalworking more worthwhile. I want to repair certain items. Let me find scrap metal and have a certain criteria for level needed to repair certain items. Like if you want to repair that katana, fine. Get your ass up to metalworking level 8, have a torch, have a welding mask, have some scrap metal. Then, yeah, you can repair your katana like 50%, like or something like that. I don't know. Just an idea that I thought of that was just kind of weird. You know what I mean? But let me go do that thing I do, guys, and I'll be back in 2 shakes. Yeah, I'll just throw on my bullshit for a second so that's not dead air at least. And I'm really thinking about that too. While I'm away, if you guys have any ideas for like, I was thinking about doing like, cause I smoke, I gotta pee, I gotta get up and stretch my legs, and I just don't like the idea of just having like a blank screen. And I want to, I like making the videos and shit like that. So if there is like anything that you can think of for like a I don't know an intermission or pause type video type thing, like maybe a theme. Like I'm kind of keeping the zombie thing going, you know what I mean? But uh, anything really. I'm open to suggestions right now. But yeah, maybe it's just something to kind of think about until I get back. All right, and as far as that's concerned, I'll be back in about probably like 2 rotations of the song, which is pretty dope. I dig it. Oh, and just to throw that out there, it is royalty-free music. That's how I get by with it on YouTube. And the name of the song, I don't remember the band, but the name of the song, if you like the song, is called Spartacus, and it's on YouTube. You can look it up. Anyways, here we go. Man, though, I just gotta say, I can listen to that song for a second, man. I dig it. I'm out there, like, having my cigarette real quick. And of course, bring my phone with me. And I'm just like listening to it go over and over and everything like that. I'm like, damn, that's freaking jams, bro. Alright, so let's get back to it. Boop. Alright, 4 in the morning. Yeesh. I'm assuming we just woke up. I hope. If not, we're about to go get fucked up. Got a couple empty bottles. Yeah, let's go take a walk for water, I guess. If we can order out some water, that'd be good. I'm gonna go with that because water's kind of that premium right now. I really need to find some skill books. So let's keep walking up the frickin' main road because on the way to the gas station is also a bookstore. And maybe that will have a couple of our answers to many of these questions of what the fuck we're supposed to be doing next. Mainly, it's the big question. And I'm just pleased as punch. I don't even want to say anything to jinx myself. But this right here, this thing, this form of energy that is being pushed from one place to another to make the devices operate. I don't even want to say it. Like I said, it's been really nice because as soon as I mention the fact, that's when it's going to disappear. Quite probably altogether entirely. Until we really figure out a way to get out of that situation. Oh, look at my bots doing their thing. Kick ass. Alright. Uh-oh. Is that just, it's morning, the lights are turning off because it's morning? Or is that power going out? Okay, no. Okay, light over there. Don't even say nothing, dude. It's fine. Just ignore it. Much like many of my problems in my life. If you just ignore it long enough, it just goes away, right? Don't listen to me, people. I mean, take me in stride. I guess the best thing to say. I'm not a good person to take life advice from. I must guarantee you that. Alright, I mean, here's the guy that's grabbing his second beer because it's past noon. I would not take my advice. It's technically not morning anymore, so you're not an alcoholic if you have a few drinks after noon. you're just one of those hip day drinkers. Alright. Moving on up to the east side. Deluxe apartment in the sky. Oh, we're getting really damn close, so I can actually, if I zoom out. Oh, maybe not. Just on the cusp of that, though. That's a lot of zombies to go through for a fucking book, but, ooh, bring me weapons. That's fine. We'll figure it out, as long as you keep bringing me stuff. Oh, that's me. A splitting axe, alright, yeah, just keep bringing me the weapons, guys. If worse comes to worse, I'll bust out my, riot shield again. And you go one-hander on a motherfucker. Because that thing, those axes, man, the one-handed axes are just amazing. Alright, dude, I gotta do the same thing again. Come on. Come on, everybody, come towards me. Alright. Time to put the brave face on. Matter of factly, do I have? Probably not. I remember snagging them at one time, I thought. It was like, oh, yeah, grab those. Oh, is it? Oh, no, beta blockers. Let's pop some of those real quick. Just in case this... Yeah, he's already freaking out. And what the fuck? What? I know somebody else had seen that, too. What? Dude, just... He's like, you know what? This walking's for suckers. And he was just done. He just like, I'm gonna start crawling now. What the fuck was that? Wow. funny looking. Alright, we got the... What is this? 45? Yeah, see, this is holds a 13. This clip as well. So let's take that. I'm all about the 45s that can hold 13 rounds. Butterfly knife, no. Beretta, 9mm. Not until I get like 6 or 7 points in shooting. No thanks. Is the rabbit head a mask or a kind of helmet, or is it the actual head of your character? The rabbit helmet, it was a character that was dressed up like the Easter Bunny. And I don't know if you watch any of the other older streams, but I don't know, lack of a better word, kind of go stupid when it came to the Easter Bunny guy. And I always wanted to see what it was about. But dude, here, I'll show you, I'll break this down for you. The suit itself has a lot of protection as well, but it's got holes in it, so I'm not wearing it. But the helmet, it's a helmet. It's called Robbie the Rabbit Helmet. And look at that, dude. It gives you 120 scratch and bite defense. And it's a rabbit. So it was a hard choice. I left it to the community to propose what I should do. I said, hey, are we rocking this mohawk? Because we had the mohawk, or are we rocking the rabbit helmet? And the Purge vibe was real, man. Everyone was like, well, not everyone, but Mr. Cunningham in there in particular was just like, dude, I'm getting total Purge vibes, man. I would say rock the freaking rabbit helmet. And I was just like, all right. And then just based off of that, if you looked at some of my thumbnails lately, it's all Purge stuff that I've taken. But I wanted to keep the red, white, and blue type of Americana look. So I've been using old Uncle Sam images from the Purge, and then I slapped this adorable rabbit helmet after taking it into GIMP and making it into a PNG file, so it had a transparency background. Like, you guys have no idea, I think, about the crap that I put into this the time behind the scenes that I've been putting into this channel lately. So for you guys to come through and actually, you know, check me out and stuff like that, it makes me warranted, like it was worth the time. You know, that's the biggest thing, I think, why I get like kind of sappy about this, because all you guys see is the front end. You know, you see me sitting here playing games and stuff like that, and you might see like a new video or thumbnail or this, that, or the other thing. But all that, holy shit, guy, you scared the fuck out of me. All that stuff takes time, you know, and Alright, I'm just gonna go off on my little tangent here, because this is the thing that happened yesterday. It was on Facebook or some shit like that, but I kind of have this, I don't know, what do they call it? A catharsis, right? I kind of came to terms with a lot of shit yesterday, as far as this online rickroll, if you will. Alright, so I used to stream on Facebook a lot. You know, that was my platform before I moved over here to YouTube. And no lies, I mean, I got like a group on Facebook that's been there for a long time, and you know, I do like all the arts and crafts and stuff like that. We share stuff there. But you know, nothing much for results as far as, you know, people I know in real life. And like, that's, I guess, where I'm getting to. It's just like, it's kind of mind-blowing. I mean, there are exceptions, don't get me wrong. Like Mr. Cunningham, I do know him, and he is one hell of a great individual. But the majority of, it's like this. All right, it's a feeling thing, you know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to explain your feelings sometimes, you know, at least for me. If it's not black or white, you know, the gray matter is always kind of just that, gray, you know what I mean? There's misgivings about it, you know what I mean? I don't want to piss nobody off or anything like that, because who knows, maybe I'm wrong. But, you know, maybe it is just algorithms and shit like that. But the thing is just weird to me, is I get more, I feel like I get, should I say. I don't want to make it definitive by saying I just do. But I feel like I get more support from absolute strangers from like YouTube. You know, granted, you know, everyone's a stranger to somebody at one time, and you make friends and all that stuff like that. But man, I would do these things that like take me, you know, hours to do, like editing and bullshit like that, and throw up my little thing and be like, hey, I think this is cool. I took time and effort, and I got a little bit of pride in it, you know? And nobody says shit. Nobody says anything. Nobody interacts, period. I throw up a stupid fucking meme that I literally just steal from the internet. It took me no effort. Nothing. And that gets way more engagements than the actual shit that takes time, effort, sometimes money. And it just flabbergasts me. It's just like, I just don't understand that. It's so fucking weird to me. It's like, I've known some of these people my entire life. We're talking like 20, 30, fucking, some of them 40 fucking years, give or take. You know what I mean? And it just blows my mind. Like, I've been doing this thing for a minute. For a hot minute. Like, you know, YouTube, Facebook. I just like to create. I'm a creator, you know? It's just, I don't want to be cheesy or anything like that and give myself a label, but I guess that is the label, you know? I'm a creator. I like to make shit. I like art. I like video editing. I like doing all this stuff. I just, you know, it's not necessarily fun because sometimes it's very fucking tedious. It is like you want to pull your fucking hair out because a lot of this stuff, for me, like I probably mentioned more than once or twice, is self-taught. You know, I'm learning this shit as I go. And it's deflating, I guess, you know, to not necessarily my ego, but I guess my pride. You know, it's like I take pride in what I do. I take time. I try to make enjoyable content and entertaining. You know, try to be entertaining and stuff like that. And try to be, you know, honest. You know, that's one of my things I know that I have to a fault is my honesty can be detrimental. I know that. But I'm just going to lay this out there too. I mean, as a quick filler, a lot of people rather just bullshit you just to fucking get you to smile and nod and go along with the crowd instead of actually give you some sort of real opposition and point of view that you can maybe take away and learn something from. And that's just how it's been, it seems like, and it's a slope. It's a very slippery slope, in my opinion, and it just keeps going down and down and down. And it just makes me think, like there's this theory, it's called the dead internet theory, and at first I was like, but the more I think about it, I'm just like, god damn, really there is some merits to that, because it's like, if you don't just go with the popular thing, you are kind of out of the loop, right? I mean, I talked about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard and all that bullshit earlier, but it just seems to me odd and strange. And like I said, I don't know if it's maybe Facebook algorithms or whatever, but just like any other social media thing, like you can click on the follow and all that stuff, and you can follow along with people and all the content they produce and so on and so forth. So it boggles my brain when I've like known these people forever, and I'm like, hey man, this is the latest project I poured myself into, and it's like it literally costs you. I gotta pause it for this first, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going down the rabbit hole, no pun intended, with Mr. Rabbit Helmet guy. But it boggles my mind thinking, like, the thing that takes literally zero talent, zero effort, is what people seem to jump all over. Like, the latest thing is, like, the Facebook craze, I don't know if you guys are on Facebook at all, is, like, the stupid fucking picture image type thing where you can, like, kind of make yourself look like a cartoon figure. Like, you know, those things are popular. Like, they kind of resurge all the time, right? That shit's 10 years old. And people don't realize that. Like, dude, that shit came out, like, 10 fucking years ago. All of a sudden, it's a new, quote-unquote, right, popular thing. And I'm like, cool, everybody kind of, it's very bandwagonish, you know what I mean? One person thinks something is cool, then another person thinks something is cool, and before you know it, everybody thinks something is cool. Alright, I get it. That's how trends go, And I don't want to come off sounding like a consummate bitcher. Far from it, right? But it breaks my soul. I mean, it's just like the best way I can put it. It hurts. It physically, not like, ow, you punched me or something like that, physical pain. But no, I mean, like, in a sense, like, there is a psychological pain. That, like, I'm just like, I don't get it. It's like, I've known you for 30 fucking years, right? You. I don't know you. I've known you. I grew up with you. And why are you so fucking just unsupportive, though? I literally go on YouTube or Reddit or any other place anonymously, and I get validation. But I don't get it from the people that I've known and grown up with my entire life. That sucks. It just sucks. It hurts. It really hurts. I don't know how else to put it, man. It just sucks. It's just like I could literally get more interactions off of just blatantly stealing something and just sharing it as it was my own. And it feels bad. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. It just feels bad, man. It's enough to make you just question a lot. You know what I mean? Like I said, this is definitely like a deep dive rabbit hole type conversation. It sucks, man. It just you start to question a lot. Like, why are these people even friends with me? Is the ones that always seems to come to my mind. And it's like, do I even want to know the answer? You know what I mean? Like, do I really want to go down that far and try to figure out why the fuck these people are even associated with me anymore? You show absolutely fucking zero support. And then, the kicker of it all, especially on Facebook, the shit that fucking makes me just, scoff. Just scoff aloud, type shit. Was eventually these people do their own things. I got a couple people, oh yeah, you play club music and you want me to come and join your little Facebook group where you sit there and you spin your club music and shit like that. Meanwhile, I know, 6-7 years ago, I sent you an invite to my page. I haven't seen you there. But you have the audacity to think that I should take your fucking invite to your shit. Where, you know what I mean? So this it makes me think okay, maybe it's Facebook, maybe it is. It could just be Facebook doing Facebook things, doing the Facebook algorithm type thing, right? But then I get validation like that, well, it's not Facebook. You're just a shitty person, I guess. And it sucks because it's just you have friends, right? And me, generally, I'm not a very analytical person when it comes down to breaking down the dichotomy of what one friendship is or a relationship versus another person, right? It's a lot of thinking. But you start seeing the writing on the wall, man. You start seeing all this shit, and it's just is it just... Are we a dying breed at this point? Is it the respect and admiration is just no longer really just a reciprocal thing? And maybe like I said too, the last couple of years have been shitty for everybody. Maybe people just just having a bad year or two. I can kind of get that too. You know what I mean? But it's just it's kind of a shit excuse too. Oh shit. Let's concentrate on killing. Alright. I got, people that will be hey, I'm doing this now. And the thing that, like, irritates me about it, I guess, is, like, I've been doing this for years, like I said, so I feel every person that comes in here or through my Facebook page or any of that shit, I've earned it. You know? I've been doing this shit for fucking years, man. I earned this shit. And sure as fuck, it wasn't a lot of you motherfuckers that were just kind of sitting on the sideline did anything to help me progress or grow. You didn't share any of my content. You didn't like my content even, for fuck's sakes. You know what I mean? And then you come at me like, hey man, I see that you got a little bit of an audience and I was wondering if you could help me out. And I'm like, motherfucker, I would be glad to help you out if you were part of that audience to begin with. Does that make sense? I mean, is that vindictive of me to think that way? I don't think so. You know, I think it's kind of like comeuppance is fair play. Like, you want me to be supportive of you all of a sudden? Sure, but reciprocate. Scratch back. You know, I can't sit here and just be the nice guy all the time and sit there and push your shit, and then I see nothing in return coming back from you. That is not friendship to me. That is just a shitty person taking advantage of somebody else. So, like I said, this whole social media shit lately has got me kind of twisted up. You know, I'm at the point where it's just like I don't even really go on Facebook besides to maybe like go to my page and just throw up like, hey guys, to like maybe the one or two people that actually follow it. Like, hey, I'm going live, you know, so hey, that's that. Pretty much, you know, and then maybe throw a comment or two on something stupid that's a pop culture type buzz thing for the day, and then move on. But yeah, I mean, I guess if I wanted to kind of condense all this shit into something and actually have some sort of point to it, is I'm on the fence, I suppose. I don't know if, first off, if I'm just overthinking things, because, you know, that's just kind of my thing. I definitely have some mild OCD about me. I know that for facts, you know. But it's like, I also know, like, a lot of these people, it's like, I don't know what it is about it, you know? I mean, even my buddy Mark, I might have dropped his name once or twice. I have no problems with the guy. Through and through, good guy. He's not even on Facebook, right? So I don't blame him for that or anything like that. Just a good dude. But I'm just like, hey, man, I'm doing this YouTube thing, and I, like, send him videos and all that shit like that. I'm like, hey, man, you know, if you can just, like, you know, throw my shit a like or whatever after I, you know, throw it to you, I'd appreciate that. Or, you know, be a subscriber or this, that, or the other thing. Cool. You know, help me out a little bit, brother. But, I don't know. I mean, we're both fucking potheads. I ain't gonna sugarcoat that, so I kind of chalk that up to him, like, maybe just kind of forgetting or something like that. But it's just, I don't know. You get to the point where it just feels like, what's the point, I guess, for me? You know, if you're not here to share anything besides bullshit, just flat out bullshit, nothing that has any type of creativity or anything like that, just leaves me feeling very uninspired. You know, it leaves me feeling like questioning what's the point? What's the point of having social media and all this shit like that when it really don't have any type of like social aspects to it, per se? You know, it just, I need to find a carpentry for intermediates. That's what I need to do. And, yeah, you know, it like I said, it hurts. It hurts me, I guess, is the best way to put it, you know? It hurts. It just makes me not understand, like, what the modus operandi for your... Oh, wow, dude, that guy's out there shooting right now. Get him, boy! Hear that? They're drawing him to me. That's for sure. I'm trying to be quiet now for a second because I know this guy's drawing so much heat on my head right now. And like, it even extends into like, let's go into this tangent a little bit. It even goes into like the online world, if you will. All right, you know, like when I first made my YouTube channel, God, 2009, I think it was. I was inspired by, I'm not even going to drop his name because the motherfucker never reciprocated shit. Like I said, 2009, here we are, what, 13 years later? My first video was essentially mentioning this character and how much they inspired me to move on. And if you really want to find out who it is, I still have the video up. Feel free to look it up. But how much they inspired me to want to do the things that he was kind of doing online, you know, making shit for Dungeons and Dragons essentially was what it boiled down to. Making cool little set pieces, making your own miniatures. Wow, they are fucking hoarding. They are moving. They're migrating. And I just need to find a fucking carpentry for intermediates, please. But yeah, first video I ever made, you know, I'm pretty much up and down. Like, hey man, this is the reason I'm doing this, man. This guy popped online and it's a good idea. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like, hey, I'm going to copy your channel or anything like that and, like, do exactly how you do things. But essentially, like, yeah, I never really thought about it, but I made plenty of crap for, like, D&D and shit like that over the years and never really showed off any of the stuff except to, like, you know, the group of friends that would come gather around the table on a weekly basis. So, yeah, I'm cool. I'm going to start doing this video. And then there's a thing. Like, I don't know if you're a content creator, you'll notice this a hell of a lot more than if you're not. But there are these cliquey groups. You know, everybody kind of. Oh my god, I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is no bueno. All right, let me get back to my story in a hot second because holy fucking shit. Just get down to the fence and have a clean break. I think we'll be okay. Yes, fall, trip, fall, lose me. Alright. No! Get over! Get over! God damn it! Another rabbit done died. But yeah, so I guess the problem I have was like I would sit there and like my first video, like, you know, tagging the person that's the creator, you know, that inspired me, yada yada, and all this stuff. That sucks, guys. That really sucks. I don't know what to play. Let's stick in the Axeman. I don't know. What is this martial artist about again? It's got Axeman as well. Thin skin, deprived, high thirst, hardy appetite, smoker, fits out, martial artist, brave, cat's eyes. Sure, what the fuck? Like it matters. He'll be dead anyways. Pfft, another dude with a mohawk. Seems like the mohawks are the thing to do. I know, man. Poor rabbit. I'm sorry, guys. I think I got a little too caught up in my storytelling and just kind of started walking around aimlessly. I was not really concentrating anymore. I think I just gave up. I don't know. Like I said, it's maybe it's a defeatist attitude or something like that. But yeah, like I was saying, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. You know, I had a channel for a long fucking time, working on this stuff for a long time, and I found out through trial and error, essentially, that the people that are the most supportive, typically, I don't even know. Which is, you know, wrap your head around that one for me. You know, and all I can think about too is this other. This is the last time I spawned here because there's all these shoes, all these socks, but no shoes. There is a. I mean, obviously, I talk about comedy all the time, stuff like that. Comedian Chris Rock, yada yada. I'm sure we're all pretty aware of him lately after he got the shit slapped out of him by Will Smith. But there's a bit in there, and I'm just like, God damn, that shit fucking, I don't know, maybe cuts a little too deep now that I kind of like went back and watched it again. But He's like, every day before I let my son out, you know, he's like, I see my son to school every day. I talk to him at the door before he leaves. And every day I tell him, all right, son, just keep this in mind. When you walk outside that door, there ain't nobody out there. Nobody that gives a fuck about you. Not one fucking person. Not at all. You step out this door, nobody gonna give a shit if you're upset about something. Nobody gonna give a shit if you're fucking happy about something. Nobody's gonna give a shit if you accomplish this, that, or the other thing. They don't give a fuck. Right? And the punchline being of the joke, and some people in this house, draw your own conclusion, right? Yeah, exactly. Some people in this house don't give a fuck either. But yeah, like I said, it hurts, I guess. You know, it's the best way to kind of, like, I don't know how else to put it. It's just sucky. Because you sit there and you think about these people that you've known for so long. So long. And they just suck. They just suck. Like, you think, okay, maybe I'm not interacting with their bullshit enough. You know, you go over there and you throw them a couple likes or whatever. Throw them a comment. Like, oh, yeah, you know, this is my 2 cents about this or whatever. Yada, yada, right? And then still, nothing. All right, well, you know, maybe try again a little bit later. And I've just come to the conclusion that fucking God, it's like, I don't know how else to say this, but man, the majority of y'all are just selfish pricks. This is what it boils down to. Just selfish pricks, man. Like, I don't know how else to fucking enunciate that. You know, just like, prove me wrong at this point. You know what I mean? Prove me fucking wrong. Show me you're not a fucking selfish individual. Show me anything besides fucking how you think you're the best fucking piece of fucking population that's ever graced this fucking planet or something. Because that's a compounded irritation when I see shit like that. Like, braggarts. Like, I'm the best. I'm the greatest. You guys are fucking, you're simps and blah, blah, blah. This, and any other fucking bullshit buzzword that you can throw out just because they know that people are going to jump all over that gravy boat. And be like, yeah, type thing. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, prove it! Prove it! You're so great, show me what the fuck makes you so great. Saying you're great is not fucking indicative of being great. You know how Alexander the Great got his fucking name? He sure wasn't proclaiming that he was fucking great. Right? I mean... So yeah, that's the kind of shit. It's just like, ugh. You make me retch. You honestly make me retch. But see, the thing is I'm a bigger person that's generally quite polite enough not to fucking bring it to light. But maybe this is therapy session here today or something like that. Or maybe it's because I'm on my second beer and I'm just fucking rambling for the sake of making content that I know that fucking 90% of the people I'm fucking talking about are not going to watch it anyways. So fuck them, right? Fuck them. This is kind of like where I'm coming to. It's just like, where else do I go? If anybody has any alternatives to ever, even, you know, if it's 1,000 years from now and you dig fucking YouTube out of a fucking time capsule, write a fucking comment and my spirit will read it. Because I don't get it. I just don't. I don't understand. And that's like what I keep coming back to is emphatically with my passion driving through my gut is just like, they're just shitty people. I don't know what else to come to. And it makes me, like I said, it's a compounding of just like angst, I guess. You know, is the word. It's just like, I just don't understand it. You know, it's like, I don't think that my friendship has a denominational value on it. But let's be real. I'm not making any any monetization or money off of this shit either. I'm doing this for, you know, entertainment purposes for myself. Granted, that is one of the selfish core reasons. Like, I like to watch my own videos and shit like that. I do, you know. maybe I can learn something or whatever. Generally, I'm like my best audience attendant. I think I'm pretty funny, pretty entertaining at times and stuff like that, and even maybe a little bit insightful. You know, so when I see people say like, "Oh yeah, I'm the best," my shit don't stink. It just like it does not make me want to be drawn any closer to you as a friend. That's for fucking real. You know what I mean? That is just the God's honest truth. If anything, you just sound like a braggart and a piece of shit. And I don't want to be associated with either. And, here I am, shrugging it off. Like, I don't know. Like, is that it nowadays? Is that just what the character? Is that the merit of a character or their worth? Is what you can hypothetically proclaim versus what the fuck you actually do? I don't want to live in that world. I don't. I reject that shit wholeheartedly. It's like this. If anything, the last couple of years might have taught me, this time is finite. And people are scared to say what's on their mind. Out of fear of being singled out or repercussion or any of that shit. I'm not. Obviously, here I am, right? Spilling my guts. Talking about this shit, right? And I guarantee you, there's going to be a good portion of people that, hypothetically, would hear this and disagree. Adamantly disagree. Because that is what's the popular thing to do. Because I know I'm in the minority with a lot of shit that I say. But I'm comfortable with that. A lot of people just aren't, though. And yet again, like I just don't get it. I just don't understand. It's like, do I have a learning deficiency? Or am I like borderline like some sort of autismic spectrum or something like that and I just don't understand? That's very possible. I'm not going to rule out all of the possibilities to what the answer is, right? Because that's what I was just talking about, right? For like the last half an hour or something like that. If an outsider has an opinion and it makes sense, ooh, another generator. You could take it in and internalize it and learn from it and grow. But fuck me, man. That in itself just seems like a real tall order nowadays. Oh my god, just like I mean, like my favorite joke lately has been like, gee, I can't wait till my kid grows up to become a doctor so I can tell him he's full of shit. It just makes you sad, I guess. And like, I got a fucked up sense of humor, so instead of just crying about this shit, I kind of laugh it off. But god damn, is it like all encompassing apparent to me of just maybe it's like the older you get, the shittier people become, or maybe they're just more conservative or whatever, and then with the conservative nature comes shitty behavior. Like, I gotta worry about me and mine, fuck everybody else. Honestly, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, and maybe you guys can relate to that. They say typically the older you get, the more conservative you become. Okay, yeah, typically. But one does being conservative also mean conceited. Also means unempathetic. You know? Conservative to me, how I was growing up, was just a more or less like a loosely guised meaning for your political affiliations, really. I mean, you're conservative, you're more or less a Republican or whatever, right? Now, I don't know. Now, conservative to me means contrived, and you're kind of a cunt. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. I mean, and don't get me wrong, that extends to both sides of that political conversation, too. You know, you can be conservative and still be a democratic cunt. I mean, let's be real. You don't have to have any type of political affiliation to be a fucking asshole, or to be insensitive, or to discount other people's validity. And it's like I said, it's like it just cracks me up when I think about that type of shit, because I'm just like, you're fucking bragging, like you're the best at this or that or the other thing, and it's typically the shit that pans out to me and cracks me up the most about that type of crap is like you're raising your kids, and you think you're the best in the world at raising your kids. All right. You know what I mean? Let's take that from a couple different angles, right? First off, asshole, it's kind of your fucking job, right? You had kids. Take care of them. Take good care of them. Let the child grow up and find out the reward was raising the child into a responsible adult that gives you the respect that you instilled into the child growing it during its upbringing. Right? But goddamn, I will be much chagrined to say that is what the kid picks up on. What do they pick up on? Your shitty attitude. How you think you're superior to everybody else. How you think you fucking have it all figured out. When realistically, shit. People can't even admit the fact that there are certain things that they just don't know. And how, you know what I mean? How fucking asinine is that? In my opinion, to say, you know what? I don't know. Because people look at, like, the lack of a knowledge of certain, drop generator. Oh, fuck, I still got this thing on me. Certain knowledge of certain things. Oh, that's good. We got the backup generator, so if power does go out, we can actually bring this to the gas station. But if the tangent of you think you're like the superior. Yet again, I kind of come back to this base argument of, well, if you're superior, prove it. Writing your little fucking bullshit out on fucking Reddit or Facebook or whatever the fuck you post your in my point of view, opinion, not fact. Prove it. Where are you making this claim from? What makes you so fucking superior, right? What is it that you do that's so good? You raise your children? Well, fucking congratulations, but I hate to break it to you. There's about, 80 billion people that are doing the same goddamn thing as you, and I'm going to throw this out there. I don't think you're at the top of that ladder. Because, when it comes back down to it, I know you, right? We knew each other for a long time. And hell yeah, you're a good person. That's why I call you a friend. But also on the same token of that type of shit, it's just like, do I really want to be your friend anymore? And maybe it's just, me in a nutshell. And I get it. It's a lot easier for me to maybe say go back to Michigan and visit, which I have done 4 or 5 times. You know how many people have came back to visit me down here though? I can count them on one hand. It's one person. One person came down here and I had to buy them their fucking plane ticket. People that I've known for 25 years, give or take. And you start to questioning shit like that. Like, what is friendship? You know, I understand we all have busy schedules, kids and stuff like that. But, you know, I've known I've done it plenty of time, made the conscious efforts to keep a relationship going. Keeping the ties, you know what I'm saying? Keeping the people that are going together and shit like that. Maybe I should look at comments here and maybe get my head off here. Too long, didn't read. You continue the content and be a better you despite what people can't or won't to get you there. Okay. You entertain the crap out of me, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Why there are people still believe the Earth is flat, essentially, we never went to the moon and bold statements without evidence. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. And that's a new thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember growing up ever having to listen to this type of shit. Let's be real. Let's just label it what it is. Shit. You know, I don't remember ever having to wake up and go to school in the morning and then have to, like, you know, have a debate with some idiot who's also going to school, supposedly to learn about, like, oh yeah, I think the world is flat. Or, oh yeah, I think, we're living in a fucking a matrix. You know, we're all in a program or whatever. And granted, that shit's entertaining in passing, right? To theorize, to come up with flights of fancy and stuff like that. It's fun, but that's the thing. You got to draw the line. What's reality and what's fiction, right? Some people that's a whole other weird bout of stances, I suppose, when it comes to that crap, because I don't know. And I'm gonna get some flack for this. I know I will, but fuck it. I don't care anymore, really. I think that's what it boils down to. I've never been really good at keeping it in. I let it out. You know, if not, I let it eat me up. You know? It's not a healthy way to live. So here's my thing. And this is a little story between me and my old lady, alright? Love her to death. Love her to death. One of the most genuine, realist, and flat out just genius fucking people I think I've ever met in my life. You know, she is a microbiologist that specializes in DNA extractions. So if that gives you any idea of the level of her intellect, drive, and dedication, there you go, right? And a very good person to throw opinions back and forth about certain topics or whatever that's kind of special about the day. Oh shit. And she gave me some shit. And, you know, kudos to her. Everybody, you know, it gave me some shit in a loving manner. You know what I mean? Like, she just didn't agree with me. And that's fine. We're people. We all have opinions on things and we're not supposed to agree. And I know this is a fucking hot button issue. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know if we should even really talk about this because I don't want to hear angry fucking comments or some shit like that for the rest of my fucking days. But, here we go. If you can't give birth to a baby, you're not a woman. And that's it. You know? I will call you, and I buffered this, and I went through this with her. I will give you the respect that you ask of me. If you want to be called in the female proper, fine, I will do that for you. That's not a problem. But when it comes down to it, realistically, oh my god, this is where I died, isn't it? Yeah, there's my body. You're not a woman. You know, you can't produce offspring, this, that, the other thing. And she's like, well, you know, who knows, blah, blah, blah. You always hear stories about, you know, men having... And I'm just like, yeah, that's always like tabloid bullshit and all that stuff like that. But hey, it makes for a good story, right? Cool. But here's my supporting argument to that type of shit. And I'm just like, it's fucked up. And she's like, why is it fucked up? And I was like, okay, let's say you were a crime scene investigator. Alright? And this is something that shouldn't be far-fetched for her, because like I said, she runs DNA samples of ticks, primarily for Lyme's disease and Chagas, which I guess is some sort of weird disease of some sort. I'm not familiar with. But, so this is upper alley, this question. I mean, let's say you're a crime scene investigator, right? Oh, shit. And you go to a scene of a murder. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, stay down. I said stay down. And, you collect evidence, right? But, in the state that you're in, they're very lax about, alright, you want to be a woman? Fuck it, you're a woman, right? We'll denote that now on your records. You are not a man, or used to be a man, that is now a woman. No, we're just going to skip that over and just call you a woman. Alright. So let's say this woman goes out, right, and kills people. Murders people. Okay, you following me here? And then their DNA results come back saying, hey, there's this new psychopathic killer dude that's on the loose. Murdering people left and right. But now, when we get a list of suspects, she, quote unquote, she doesn't line up anymore. It says here she's a woman. We're not even going to knock on the door. She's not even a suspect in our eyes. Because she's a she. Doesn't anybody else see how that can, really fuck with the justice system? Or is it just me? Seems kind of weird. You know what I mean? That seems really irresponsible, I guess. And it's not, like I said, it's not like I have any fucking jurisdiction or agenda or anything like that. I'm just one of those people that I kind of look at shit as it is, plain as can be, and come to my own conclusions, right? So I'm sure I'll hear some bullshit about that one way or another, but, we all have our opinions on some shit. And yeah, you can look like a chick, and you can even, don't get me wrong, man, I've seen some people that used to be the, I don't know how even to phrase that, used to consider themselves one gender, then change their mind, or not change their mind, but change their appearance, should I say, to physically match that. And some of these people are beautiful. I ain't gonna hold that against them. Damn, dude, you look good. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. But hey, man, if you just are pleasing to the eye, I suppose you're pleasing to the eye. It doesn't really matter how you swing that one, right? But yeah, it's just we all have our basis of opinions on shit, I suppose, is kind of where I'm going with that. And where's my body at, man? I found the rabbit helmet. Is my body on the ground over here? Was that on the ground? I just didn't see it. Yeah, if anything, I think maybe I'm just kind of throwing a little bit of something to kind of consider and think about, I suppose, I kind of like to think and maybe I'm wrong for thinking this way, because like I said, it's kind of been just kind of a downer, I guess, and I'm not trying to be a downer, guys, I'm really not. But it's just when you think about things, when you actually really think about things, right? I kind of worry about it. Realistically, I kind of worry about the idea of critical thinking going out the fucking window and being placed, or replaced, should I say, with just the majority feeling. Like I said, slippery slope. Slippery slope. Because, if everyone just went with the status quo and just kind of did whatever, and I'm about to put this on my back at this point, then we would have never be in the point that we are now. And I honestly believe that. There's all the people that thought outside the box. They're the reason that we have all these wonderful inventions of modern technology that we enjoy to this day. What? I ain't gonna get a freaking washboard. My grandparents used to go down to the river and beat their laundry with a rock. It was good enough for them. It's good enough for me. Well, I ain't getting one of those newfangled washing machines. My grandparents used a washboard. It was good enough for them. It was good enough for me. You know what I mean? That's kind of, if you can see the chain going down the line there. Let's see here. DNA is DNA, even if it points out the wrong suspect, but it shouldn't change guilt of a crime. Yeah. But that's the thing. When you're casing your suspect based off of DNA evidence, we are looking for a male or female, because DNA tells you that, right? Right in the parameters. But then you go off and look, and the person that committed the crime is not on record of that gender. Out of the respect for privacy of medical records and stuff like that, and I get that too, we should all have privacy and stuff like that, but there's a reason that CCTVs are all over the fucking place in places like England and stuff like that, because let's be real, and I hate this saying because it's such a crap saying, but if you got nothing wrong, you got nothing to hide. If you haven't done anything wrong, you really don't have nothing to hide, so why be concerned, type thing? But I'm not even really at that point to say it's up to the individual. It's up to the government body that puts that in place. You know what I mean? And we as, the people supposedly are the governing body, right? And then, like I said, it's a touchy subject. And we all have our own thoughts, feelings, and stuff like that. And that's just my weird tangent thought. You know what I mean? It's just like if I was hypothetically had a hankering to go out and slash up 20, 30 fucking people, and saw this causeway of it, who's to say that my love of murder outlays the love of my gender? There are some fucking crazy people out there, dude. So, who's to say that maybe somebody was just like, dude, you know what? I've wanted to kill like 17 fucking people, but I don't want to deal with the repercussions of killing 17 people. So I'm going to have this grandiose idea of how I can shake so many people for the longest of times by doing this gender operation thing. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, it's a weird thing to think about, but I think that's what makes it interesting as a topic of conversation. And like I said, my old lady kind of gave me the, that's sad that you think that way. And I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm sorry. It's like I don't want anybody to be upset or hurt feelings or anything like that, because let's be honest, in that circumstance, to actually legitimately take some sort of emotional angst or pain from that, I'm sorry, you have to meet two criteria. You can't just be I don't even know the correct term anymore, somebody that chooses their own sex, and more importantly, a fucking murderer. So if somebody wants to speak up and be like, oh, that's fucked up, show me the body first. I want to see the body. Yet again, prove it. Prove it. Holy fuck. It's just like I said, that's just a weird tangent type thing. But it lends to some actual thought-provoking, stimulating conversation. God damn it! That's kind of like I said. Like, if you want me to call you ma'am, sure. You want me to call you mister? Sure. You want me to call you neither? Sure. I mean, I'm gonna be honest though. Whether you like it or not, I'm still gonna call you a fucking dude. I call my mom dude. Nobody gets a pass on the word dude. It just it's, I mean, fuck. So, yeah, I don't even know where to go with this anymore. I'm just going to sit here and drink my beer for a second. Don't be afraid to discuss or have differences of opinion. What counts is a discussion without violence or repercussions. Yes, thank you. I mean, I think a lot of people just can't handle difference of opinion. And that's where I kind of get off on that dead internet theory, right? I don't know if you're familiar with the dead internet theory is, but the idea is that, and it's not really much of an idea. I mean, I've heard this. I don't know if it was true or there's any validity to it, but at one point in time, the certain medias, I'd say media, but apps and stuff like that, Facebook, Reddit, yada yada, the combatant whole, the sum, if you will, of all of those things, rotten chicken, bummer, is supposedly ran by now a majority of bots. And the bots programming is to be in the league of the things that are most popular. Alright? So you can see where that's a problem, in my opinion. Like, if you got nothing but bots, essentially, basing opinions of this, that, and the other thing, and they all agree with each other because that's their programming, it's not difficult to believe that now any amount of people, which would be, I suppose, 40% of actual real people that are online, see all this crap and instantly think, oh, that's popular opinion. I don't want to be on the wrong side. I don't want to be the outcast. I don't want to make any opinion that'll rock the boat or anything like that, And then you have everybody uniformly unilaterally, should I say, agreeing about everything. And where's the fun in that, man? What's the fresh and cooked, okay. Where's the fascination of life at? Where's the quest for knowledge at? To find definitive proof and truth in people's bullshit, instead of just saying, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna jump on the boat. Point in case, alright, we're kind of talking about the Johnny Depp thing and everything like that earlier, right? Well, I'm sure you might remember when dude... I'll read about that too. Okay, I will as well. It was just like, what? All of, a year, 2 years ago or something like that? Everybody jumped all over bashing Johnny Depp for being a spousal abuser. Didn't hear the other side of the story, didn't hear shit. Didn't even go to jail for anything. Just heard it. And then all of a sudden he's getting dropped by Disney. We don't want you in our movies no more, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? As just a recent example of how terrible that mentality is. And how terrible it is for everyone just to be so fucking weak-willed. And spineless, in my opinion. Just to kind of go with it. And not have your own fucking opinion or thought process. Alright, let's see what we got here, sir. Why there are people still believe that flat Earth, okay, DNA is DNA. In the medical world, whether you identify as a man or woman, we have to deal with that, with what you really are, because there are diseases, conditions that only affect males or females. Thank you! Right? Yes, I mean, totally. I mean, yeah, I definitely see that too, And don't be afraid to discuss or and read about man. So there are certain things about it. It's like this. I love D&D. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love giants in particular from Dungeons and Dragons. I want to believe that one time maybe giants did exist. You know, we have stories about like David and Goliath and Cyclopses from the Odyssey, and all these great fables and everything like that with dudes that are fucking ginormous, right? Because hey, who doesn't want to be a big fucking giant or something like that? I don't know. Maybe it's a childhood fantasy and I just kept it with me throughout my whole life or something like that. And, you know, hey, I want to believe, right? I want to believe that this shit was true at one point. Do I believe it, though? Not really. No. Maybe it's maybe that's just, you know, maybe that's my stuntedness or something like that. My short-sightedness that I can't believe that the giants really do exist. But also, I like to think, like, well, fucking, hey, man, if giants exist, you think there would be a lot more fucking proof that giants exist. Kind of the dovetail into the fact of, like, I want to believe you're a woman. I do. I'm trying. And hell, you know, I'm not going to hold any of those because, like this, man, I'm not going to say anything about that one way or another. If you like somebody, you'll like somebody. Period. Doesn't matter what the confines of the relationship are. Be it sexual, or just, you know, there's a lot of criteria to what a relationship is, right? And types of relationship. You have your working relationship, you have your friendships, you have, you know, your significant others, and on and on. And you got relatives, blah, 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 right? And it goes all the way down the fucking line, essentially. So, I guess it comes back to the same point of, like, where do you fucking draw the line? Where do you stop taking pretty much, like I said, there are the slim cases where science has been wrong. You know, shit happens. People fuck up. You know, people make boastful claims, and other people buy into it just as fast as we did tomorrow that we do today, right? But there's still just, it's unfathomable to me, like how much people these days don't want to give it their own fucking 2 cents on something. Don't want to offer up their opinion because they're just afraid. Just afraid to be anything other than just part of the norm. Just to get along. You know? And I think that has a lot to do with everything as far as what the fuck is the point. Period. Write in the rest of the fucking sentence of your own accord on that one. What's the fucking point, right? I mean, that's kind of like, you know, the existential question of all life, right? That's a really deep philosophical thing. What's the fucking point, right? Well, what does it all kind of boil down to? But then you know, you sit there and you kind of wonder, and these me, are you better off? Are you fucking another helicopter? Goddamn. Are you better off being mum's the word? Because at least you won't end up alone because you wanted to be the only person that spoke up. You know, that's kind of where I feel like I've been the last couple of years. Like, fuck, man. If I keep on forming my opinions, there's going to be nobody left. Because nobody wants to fucking be with a person. Ooh, they crashed. Nobody wants to associate with a person that's always kind of on the outside or questioning this, that, or the other thing. You know, at least to my best assertion. Like, it just seems a little goof. Do we want to go die? Yeah, what the fuck? What else are we doing besides dying? I sat here and talked about this shit for the longest fucking time. It's been more talking than playing today, but I don't know. It's Friday. We've had a couple tall ones already. Let's open our minds a little bit today, I guess. Have those deep thoughts. Because a lot of the times when I was sitting there doing this shit, yet again, here I am thinking about it, right? As I am doing it. Man, I better not do any of that shit, say anything. Because if I want to, have any form of, success with this bullshit, streaming and everything like that, I gotta go along with the group. I gotta mind my P's and Q's. I gotta make sure that I am the most agreeable person and butterscotch fucking vanilla type person I could possibly be. And you know what? I think I just had a real catharsis moment, a really come to terms moment. That just sounds shitty. I've been trying to just say, smile and nod. Everybody's happy, we're having a great time. And it's easy for a lot of these people to kind of point at that, like, oh, I'm fucking emo or something like that. Yeah, sure, maybe. Definitely emotional content. But that's the thing. You invalidate emotional response by doing something, by saying something so short-sighted. It really just describes to me who the fuck you are in a matter of seconds. I really don't need any more time to figure you out. I kind of just did right then and there. So the more I think about it, do I really want to attract those type of people? Not really. Fuck them. Not really. I'll take the people that come in here and challenge me any fucking day of the week versus the person that's just going to sit here and placate to me and just blow smoke up my ass. Wow, that guy was running until he hit that tree. Yeah, there's going to be a ton of fucking zombies because they all got drawn to that crash. We can keep pushing. I'm tired. I don't care. It's kind of over the long game idea because holy fuck, with these sprinters, that's not really happening. It's like, I don't know what it is, but that seems new to me as far as the game. I don't remember being dragged. If you hop the fence, you hop the fence, and the only thing that was holding you back was your strength and what the fuck you were carrying. And maybe a little bit to, your strength levels as far as eating is concerned. Where's the crash site at? Somewhere over there. Oh, fuck. Alright. And let me pause for the cost here. Let's see what we got here. My man here. There are certain things that are beyond reproach. Like the earth is roundish, so no need to go out and prove it if you want. But ultimately, it's a fact. It's a bad thing to say your own experiments and come to the wrong conclusion. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, it's is what it is. I mean, like I said, there's even medical science, right? I kind of touched on that. Shit happens, things go wrong. You know what I mean? They're like, oops, we dropped the ball on that. Sorry about that. I mean, for the longest time, I used to be able to enjoy a fine dose of cocaine inside of my supposed soft drink of choice, right? Oops, sorry, we fucked that up. That was a bad idea. Turns out, that stuff's bad. So bad, in fact, it's a federal offense to use it nowadays. But, it's also weird, too. Let's talk about, laws for a second here. If you know anything about bird law. My favorite Charlie Day fucking bullshit. Always funny. Alright, so, in America, we have these things, class 1 drug, class 2 drug, class 3 drug, and all that stuff, like, right? I might be wrong. It might be A, B, and C. But we got these classifications for drugs, essentially. And the highest of them means that they serve no medical purpose whatsoever. So they are just flat out illegal. And at the top of that shit, you got your heroin and stuff like that, right? But the one that blows my mind is cocaine. Right? I'm not going to be out here just like advocating cocaine use or anything like that. But they still use it this day in medical treatments for eyes, like eye surgery and stuff like that. They put fucking cocaine in somebody's eye to relax it, before they do like cataract surgery and stuff like that. So, no medical use, huh? I don't know. Like I said, one of my favorite sayings is George Carlin. Rest in peace. If you're born in this planet, you get a ticket to the freak show. If you're born in the U.S., you get a front row seat. It's one of my favorite sayings. Of his euphemisms, whatever you would say. But yeah, because it just... A lot of shit, man. Like, you sit there and think about some of this stuff. And I guess maybe that's just my problem. Maybe I just think too much about shit. But you really come to some weird, funky conclusions. That's for sure. And with that, guys, I think I had enough. Today I died again. Got the Robert hat back, right? So whatever, we'll keep on rocking that. And I'm just gonna leave it here, and we'll move on to the next day. Gosh, it's like what, 1 o'clock, and we started about 9 o'clock. So yeah, we got lots of streaming today. And as always, thank you so much to every individual that comes through and listens to this crackpot talk some really crazy, fucked up shit for the most part. Yeah, because I can go anywhere and turn on a fucking channel and watch somebody play a game. But it's always been the person that attracts me to watching them do their thing. It wasn't necessarily what they did. It's, who they were. And I don't know, maybe I overstepped a little bit here today. And I apologize. I do sincerely apologize. If I hurt anybody's feelings or pissed you off about my opinions, I'm sorry. I am. I truly am. But on the other hand, maybe you get used to it. Because if you want to stick around, I'm a human. I have my own opinions about things too. Just because we don't agree doesn't necessarily that means that we can't still coexist. We still can't. We can still be friendly. I don't know where that was lost. How that got lost, but let's bring it back, guys. Let's bring it fucking back. We can talk openly and we can disagree, but we can still be friends. And that's going to be what I think I'm going to leave it off with, guys, is we can disagree, but we can still be friends, right? Until next time, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you that comes by and checks out my content. And, yeah, let's just try to be good to each other. And that's about it, I suppose, this time. Thanks again, guys. I'll just take this music and let us play us out for a second, because I got about a 20-second time delay.